let's see if we have a 5-point or any early game shenanigans. We've got a fresh in Alistar, maybe we will.
Ooh, it looks like BBA is looking for an invade.
Yeah.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
They seem to
Maybe
be
they-
push camping. They may be expecting Roccet to take an invade.
30 seconds
Yeah.
to minion spawn.
They
Fresh
just
is
do a normal
obviously
5
good
point.
level 1, but Aphelios is level 1 is not very good. and-
Yeah. I think if there's any team who would invade, it would be probably Red Side, because if they have more tools to get a pick easier.
Yeah, I think they've got like better fighting level 1, but I don't know they have that that fresh to actually start the fight. So yeah. I think that I guess that's where they're looking here. They can win a fight, but they're not looking to start the fight, so that's why they've kind of stacked here.
They're taking recalls. They're staying. They are committed to this bushies.
Yeah.
Um,
See the rise, I know they should definitely move now and try and, I think they should have
okay,
moved a
they're
lot sooner.
right. Will it flash first? No, did they give it up? Okay.
They were quite late in that, no? Like, they seen
Yeah.
guys walk in solo, like, okay.
They even spotted him really early. Taking some
Nah,
time.
they should have pulled the trigger on that one. That could have been a, good first blood, now burn a flash. So we see both junglers start on the bottom side of the map. It would be interesting to see if they, meet up, have some shenanigans on the top Scuttle Crab. Veil could just go straight onto the top camps and then come back down though. Whereas I think like Zen will take all 3 camps.
Yeah,
On the bot side.
he's skipping both his whole bot side except his buff, then and going straight to the top side.
Yeah.
While the Xingqiao looks to do maybe a full clear or skip Krugs and go directly to the skull.
I'm interested as well to see how this top lane plays out. Obviously, as a champion, Tamkench is a bit of a bully. Ornn does have like damage. People sometimes don't expect it. Yeah, as long as he lands.
The level 2 trade,
We see it already, yeah.
going very even. Emote's coming out.
Love a good emote.
Yeah.
They came into the game far too late. It wasn't that long ago in terms of maybe years they came in, like considering how long the game's been out.
Yeah.
But yeah, on to what I was saying, as we see, like both, like Tamkin's more a bully, Ornn does have damage as players. BR God has been kind of dominant in his group. Last game he had some troubles against Abstract Chaos. There was definitely some jungle play involving that though. Papa Sexy is experienced in Valence League, so I'm interested to see how it plays out.
Oh, can't come in top lane. Flash early
Yeah.
from BR.
Yeah.
It's good, it's good. And then it gets the top lane prior for the Skull Crab, which doesn't seem to be too contested by the Xingqiao.
Yeah, I mean they know Viego's there, but as you said, there's no prio there, so we should see Emoke on the Zen
He's
go to
going-
the bottom scuttle.
Yeah, he's going for the bot skull there. He's taking the long route. He doesn't have bot lane prior though, and neither mid. But the Rise are taking a recall there, so he should have his mid on the side in case it would happen. Thresh is backing up though. Nah, he's backing off. He placed a little ward so they know that he's taking the bot side skull. And they just have happy handshaking the skulls.
It's interesting that Viego went to his Gromp and then Scuttle Crab. I think he should have went on top Scuttle using the prio, and unless Rise has said that I need to back and he was a bit weary about moving. But he should have just took it whilst he knew the chance was there and his teammates were available, and then either tried to get bot Scuttle, saving his Gromp for later, or then taking a Gromp.
Yeah.
Because by going on that Gromp, there was an opportunity there for Zin to go and take it uncontested. Which I guess from Viego's point of view, Zin shouldn't do that. Because they know Viego's in the area, has prio, but there was a window where he could have got both.
Definitely. Oh, looks like Imoki's looking to do a little bit of he placed a ward. I wonder if they they seem to have spotted the Viego.
Yeah.
Noise on his Raptor spot side. We are taking trades.
A little bit of chest bumping in the top lane.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
Yeah, they got a flash from the Rise mid here.
Yeah, it's pretty big.
Yeah,
Right,
might be able to just sit mid here.
It looks as though the wave is pushed into Victor. I'm not quite. Yeah, it's just evening back out.
Yeah. Since Rice doesn't really have any escape tools, he could just look to basically give Victor a free lane. But just pressuring mid. Since Rice is so weak early as well.
Zal using the little. Well, I'm not even sure what the correct name for that little ward is. I always just call it Scryer's ward when I'm
Yeah.
saying it's used. Or the vision thing, if I'm in like comms, I'm like, they've used the vision cone. But yeah, checking the dragon, knowing it's safe, going to pick his camps up now they've spawned.
Yeah, 6 minutes in and nothing has really happened so far. A few flashes burned, but no first blood just yet.
Yeah,
Both teams are just looking to scale up and try
both
to get.
teams are kind of happy to do so. Yeah,
Yep.
as I touched on, Viego, he's kind of, from the jungle
Oh.
point of view, he's happy to make this happen.
They have a lot of vision bots out here though. They're really trying to keep track of where Viego is going so they can really
Yeah.
yeah,
There is
being
a
safe
lot.
basically.
Bottom Scuttle Crab coming up, but there is a lot of vision, so if he does that,
Yeah.
they'll spot him. Zin backing, so by the time he gets there,
Wait.
people have the Scuttle.
Yeah, it should basically be pretty free for Viego for taking. Unless the bot lane actually recall here, so they could actually no, okay, he's too fast. But they know he's bot side again. BP coming from mid. My dogs at home are going insane at the moment, so if you hear them, I apologize.
We'd like to point out, with Viego smiting that Scuttle Crab, when his smite goes off of cooldown, it will be at the 900.
Ooh.
I'll hold off just now.
Does the fight come through? Okay, no coming at
Ignite
Ignite come
use,
through, but nothing really happening.
Yeah.
They realized the
Ignite
Thresh
gone.
wasn't in lane, so they would be in disadvantage. Impress still looking though. Oh, top lane fight. Oh,
Mid lane as well,
Stingy's in
if
trouble.
it's first blood.
oh, Mike coming in to help. Is this first blood coming through? It is. First blood going over to BBA. Oh, a fight top lane. Is this second blood game? Ooh, Papa Six are going in. Oh, this is gonna be a close one. Oh, he missed his
Ooh.
W.
If he's got his W, that could be
Oh.
the decider.
Ooh,
If he's got his
so close.
flash. Oh, if on
He
had
is
the
coming
flash,
up
he
in
would
a few
have it.
seconds.
Yeah. Tam
Ah.
Kench tried to flash the second ultimate, you know, like the hit back of the ult, but he
Yeah.
was too close range to the actual
Close.
on. Yeah. But as I was touching on, like Viego, good control of his smites there, because when he smites his Scuttle and it comes off cooldown, it'll be at 900 damage, whereas Zin at that time still had 2 smites to go to make that happen. Should have maybe smited some of his camps earlier to get that 900 damage coming through. Only 1 smite away.
Yeah.
It's not a big deal, but you kind of want that to get to 900 as soon as possible for the early Herald. In case it's contested and you've got 900 on your smite, they have 450. It's
Yeah.
impossible to have like the smite for 900 for the Herald spawning, but like after it's been up for like 30-40 seconds, you can have your smite available and ready for 900, so you do kind of want to have it ready.
So far, none of the natural objectives have been prioritized by any of the teams.
Yeah.
You can see if Xinzao is puffing either top side here. Yeah, he's puffing top side, so they're not giving any prior on Drake for just now. I guess they're looking to prioritize the Herald, perhaps. Instead, they do have a push mid and top. They could basically just walk in to get towards.
Yeah, I think he'll be happy that his camps are kind of spawning.
Oh, flash from Fresh.
Flash
He
from
gets the
Fresh.
hook. Flash from the other star as well. Impress coming in. And nothing is done.
Yeah, Alistar, nice flash from Fueshi Princess before the actual fray took effect.
Yep.
This
Just
looks
trading
like
flashes.
an objective trade that will be definitely in favour of built by us, as the first Herald is definitely a lot more impactful and efficient than the first Dragon.
As you can see that there's no tower that's really been taken down any place of, except mid lane where you have 1 plate, so they can't really force first tower just yet. But they should be able to get interesting W from
He might have
Papa
just
Sexy.
W'd his
and then
death.
trade. Yeah,
His team is bot side, he shouldn't be doing this.
counter as well.
Yeah, it's too
Yeah, there was a
low.
questionable W.
That was
and-
very questionable. His team is bot side, like,
How
he
many
kinda,
can force first tower mid here, or top here? If they have the minions, they could perhaps pick up the heralds so they could just look to get the early gold onto the Xinzao and Ornn.
yeah, they won't do get the full turret, it's not even been it's like full as it can be, but they can get a lot out of it, but I think the wiser decision would be to hold on to the Herald.
Yep.
Another 4 minutes. Mid towers on 4 plates, you know, if they can maybe get a roam from Alistar and make something happen, there's definitely an early first tower there. Rai's just saying, right, I'm doing this myself.
Yeah.
Viego, you do your own thing, I guess. I'll do this.
They both mid lane has really good farm compared to the rest of the game, so they've really been head shaking lane, just trying to get items and being in control of the game.
Yeah, it's true. They do have a lot more farm.
But Xingqiao has been playing early game, or he has picked up 2 kills at least.
Yep.
Just getting the extra goal compared to the Viego at least, and should be able to have a bit more ages in the fights.
Yeah, I mean that first fight where they got the first blood, it was a little bit close for a little while, but yeah, they won the 2v2.
Just caught up. Yeah, he's going down here.
He's deep. And then top lane kill. Mike and BR can say thank you to Rafa Sexy. That W is oof. But yeah, we'll drop that.
Happily accidents. Bot lane staying quite neutral by now.
Quite neutral, yeah. Aphelios and Fresh, the goal would have been shared, does have that 1 tower plate, whereas the blue tower has barely been chipped away. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I would actually think, just kind of looking at the matchup, maybe Varus would have a better chance at pushing the wave and slowly chipping at it.
Yeah, and they have a really good setup for ganks as well, with a Varus ultimate just up, S11 and the Alistar as well, being able to tower dive as well. But they know he's bot side, so... And he knows that he was spotted on the ward, so they're just backing off. Oh, another trade coming in top lane. Very close as usual. Oh, looks like BR God is in trouble this time. Got the flash from Impress and picks up the kill.
Oh.
Very nice.
Damage by the Viego ultimate, goes by lower health as well. Lower their health is, the more damage it will do. Ornn was very low, so he didn't even need to follow up on his ultimate. So that's the kills now even. Dragon in favour of Team Roccet, but Bolt Barrows is still to use the Herald. There's 90 seconds before
he needs
plates
to
go
start
away.
thinking about where to put it right now, because the time is kind of running out and they currently don't have a single push lane pushed. So he needs to find an opportunity to do something, otherwise he will put it to waste. TP coming in from BR God to the bot lane. We're looking to get fresh. Should be easy pickup. But he's surviving for way too... Okay, there we go. And their 4-man bot lane looking to put down the Herald as well. Are there even 5 people here? They're really committing to this first tower. Are they looking to dive? No. I felt also had coming in backed up in time.
I would say it's
Meanwhile, in the mid lane though, the Ryze is getting a lot of plates mid lane as well.
Yeah, Ryze chilling.
They didn't make being able to force the first tower though. The Herald coming in a bit too early perhaps?
I would
because
say
of their extended tower kill. Oh, nice little tower dive. Getting the Impress. Did they get that first as well? They do. Unfortunately, Alistar should... Oh, he's out, so that was a clean dive actually.
Look, I've kind of thought that last tower shot would also take him away. Very low health. Alistar, beefy boy. Oh,
no! Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Ryze has picked up a lot here though. Maybe that's why they used the Herald a bit early, like, okay, let's not, dilly-dally here too long. They did have to wait on the extra wave. They could have got first tower if they waited. Stingy getting in, getting killed. Mid laner Stevenson just hung around too long. Little bit of a Winder play there where he hung around on the Camille versus the Darius. Could have got out.
Yeah. Yeah. The third plate has fallen, and you can see that the Ryze actually just got solo plates, so he got so much money out of that. While BBA kind of shared both the XP and the plates from the botlane tower.
Yeah.
And they didn't manage to force to the first tower, so the first tower is still up to taking, which will either be mid for Roccet or botlane for BBA.
Yeah.
So you can see that they're rotating their bot lane to mid lane here to be able to have the extra push power as well as a safer lane for the fellows. The BB seems to group up here mid. Yeah, they're not gonna give this tower for free. Seems like Varus on his way bot though. In case they're going back to the normal mid and bot the spot.
It's either going to be Fire Soul, Inferno Soul, or the Cloud Drake. A very nicely timed ultimate. As soon as that went to 900 HP, they got that. It was always too close.
Yeah.
But yeah, nice
First
Ryze
of all,
ultimate.
and it's Inferno Drake.
Inferno, I'm happy to see that. I would, from a spectator point of view, much rather it was the fire over the wind.
Yeah. Like if they manage to get the Fire Soul,
Viego
the
could be
Rise is
caught
gonna
here.
do so much damage.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
if
Virus
Victor
is
moved
trouble.
up,
Jam.
yeah. I thought Victor was going to move up as well there, but he's actually moving bot lane, helping this ADC.
Oh? Nah, he doesn't get off of this. Ooh. Wasting flash though. Victor looking to help, but it's not enough. Didn't survive long enough for able to retaliate on the kill. Oh, flash coming out from Fresh. Doesn't hit though. Should he be able to take the kill? Ooh, Fresh going low. Oh, Stitcher picks up the kill. Can he get a double kill here? No, he seems to just get. Oh, stingy. Oh, and the flash coming out from front of
That's
actually
definitely,
kind of 2 kills though.
yeah, definitely. That's a lot of. You can see he's got some, you know, he's clocked up some hours in Victor. Like he knows the damage level. I think that is confidence, knowing like right, I can flash and secure this second kill, and I know my damage here. On the other side of the map is Inzal, with the help of his Alistar, took away Viego's blue buff. Not the most impactful, but Viego kind of watched him do it. Bit of a.
Oh, did I get to pick an
Oh.
Empress? Flash in Grand Commerce as well, but he does have the Shroud. It is
Flash
not
as
enough for the basic attack of the Alistar E. But they
Yeah.
did secure the second Herald though.
Yep.
Not as worth as the first one perhaps. We're looking to gauge. Or is this actually free? Are Roccet gonna contest this?
Victor does
Seems like
not
they
have
are.
TP.
Get resets though, so they might just have to give this up because they can't really start over again without getting collapsed on. Are they looking to collapse though? Oh, flash W coming through from Tom Kench. Kench kind of in the backline. Did they get the fresh though? They do not manage to pick up the fresh though. This is looking really scuffed.
Victor's coming
Victor.
into the back row, he's looking to pick off the fresh and clean up. But if they can kill the Viego in turn,
Yeah.
if they-
Fresh getting out. Massive damage from the not Varus, but I call it Victor. It looks like maybe actually winning this fight. Is this a clean ace? It's an ace actually. Did they get the Varus?
Oh,
Yeah, they do. That's a triple kill for the Varus. No Varus, shit. The Victor. Varus Victor, close names. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a couple of thoughts right on my mind about that team fight. So
Yeah.
Roccet knew Victor was not there because he died bot lane, so they knew he's not there. It isn't like they weren't sure. You know, Victor was definitely in base. Maybe they didn't know if he had TP, but they were together as 5 for quite a while. It was a bit of a slow fight where they didn't really walk into river. When the Herald reset due to targeting more than 3 people, that's why it reset. It wasn't because it's too far dragged out. It changed target too many times. I think Roccet should have pulled the trigger faster, and I think Built by Us should have also been a bit more scared than they were about that fight and like peeled back a lot sooner rather than focus the Herald for as long as they did. So I actually think both teams could have had a bit of improvement in terms of how they handled that fight. Tamken's got the engage, but
yeah, exactly. I think that Tamkench got like he got a W off, but he was kind of alone, so the team
Yeah.
could just basically just group up on him and kill him before he managed to, well, get the virus and get out as well. But he did get the virus though, but unfortunately, that was about it that he got.
yeah. I don't think the damage is quite there yet for Rocket's side. Like they've got the Philos and Rise, but
Yep.
late game chomps.
Ooh, Gargoyle comes through with ultimate. So even trade. Ultimate used on the BR from the Warren though.
Yeah. Horn.
Let's see here. What's the timing on Dragon? Dragon comes up in a minute, so he will he have it for Dragon? No, he will not have it for the Dragon now though. Which can be quite big though. The Warren ultimate does a lot in team fights. Both as the disengage and re-engage tool.
Yeah.
Oh, Varus going alone though. They don't seem to spot him out though. He's fine for now. Priest is coming through. I don't think. Yeah, Impress is late on the recall. I don't think he had time to recall here. If they want to have the early prior on the dragon. They seem to recall anyways. I wonder if they're looking to actually prioritize something else instead, or they're confident that they can still get the dragon even though they don't get the early wards on it before it spawns.
Yeah, maybe after that fight they've kind of thought, right, let's not commit to another big fight at this stage of the game without our items just yet.
Ooh, that fella's caught out.
Indeed.
Do they have the damage for get it? Yeah, they do. So now they basically have to play this 5-4-5, and I think the best option here for Rocky is basically to keep this dragon up.
Yeah, I mean, maybe even send Vigo top to help Tam with the tier 2 tower if they got that. That's a lot of gold. They're not going to get this dragon. They're going to push out mid-wave. Good choice.
We get the top tower as well, I think. Yeah, they should.
Yeah, I thought that tower was actually a bit lower than it currently was. That's the
Yep.
tower gone.
Oh, is BR looking to cut someone out? Doesn't have his team with him though. Just looking to warn and just go back top. They didn't get the top lane tower actually, but it's very low. But BR should be able to defend it before it's get taken down.
Yeah, I thought that tower was actually like a lot lower. Like I thought that was on the hinge of falling it. So I was like, send Vigo top, just like help clear the extra wave, get some, you know, either wall.
Yeah.
You can double attack that tower quite fast. But nah, that tower, there's no point. Clearing mid wave and taking what you can is the best. But it didn't really take any camps on top side either. So that dragon did kind of go down for free. There's only really the mid wave taken away.
Yeah. I
And
think
it's
it's a really
gonna
good
be-
decision by BBA to get the Herald mid and just force the prio and
Yeah.
get the pick on off fellows.
If
You know,
the
get the
game
dragon
kind of
for free.
stays like smooth like this as well, like with Team Rocket getting the first 2 dragons, yeah, it's kind of maybe in a shock
Interesting
a bit too
director
soon.
camera. There we go.
Um,
Interesting Rice recall, I assume.
if built by us keep stacking these dragons up because it is Violet, if they get the next 2 dragons kind of uncontested, that's them get 3 individual Infernal dragons. It's kind of a nice little boost for them for the
Yeah,
stats.
And we all know like the damage that Sinsawa and Victor can do when they get ahead, and they are both real ahead this game.
Yeah,
So they have to play fights really carefully enough to not get flanked down, well, caught up by the Sinsawa or Victor in fights.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
and it's always interesting a 5-game series in terms of what champions like do well and what champs are.
Did I get to pick on the oh shit, sport champ, the Thresh.
Mesh.
Oh, they don't really get him though. But he had the flash. They're still looking to commit to the Tower Dive. Ult coming through the flash from him, Mike.
Yeah.
Oh, and they get the double kill here. Oh, is Stingy in trouble here? But the heal coming through as well. Yes, Stingy doesn't get out from this one, unfortunately. A big shutdown going down to the Rocket ADC. Did they pick out the Rice though? Yeah, they did. Godlike on the Tinsel though. Are they looking for more?
Vigo
Yeah,
had
that's-
Zoe, Alistar was very low. We know that it's in close, but
Intense top lane fighting going on right here. No damage being dealt from either side. Ultimate coming through from the Tahm Kench though. But the damage doesn't seem to be there just yet, but he has the minions on his side. He's committed with the W again. And it doesn't seem... Looks like Tahm Kench is actually winning this fight. Has to force the flash. Ultimate coming through.
This is a log
Oh my
ass
God.
fight. I'm loving it.
Oh, he cancelled the W though!
There's a
TP
TP
coming
as well. He should have went for the
Oh, it's
river.
enough! Oh, he cancelled... Oh...
If he went for the
Alright.
river, I think he could kind of, you know, cut him off. But
Oh, TP coming through from the right as well!
yeah,
Are they looking? No, they're just they're top laners.
he's
Those
just going
TPs
to
coming through
escort
as
him
well.
back. Yeah.
As like an ADC player, I think it's so interesting to look at these top fights because they can fight for so long, and it's really hard to tell where it's actually going.
Yeah.
Um,
Some champs are better off in short bursts, that like, you know, burst like maybe like a Jax or anything, and then as the later game goes off, Jax is very good in long fights, but like,
you don't even know. It doesn't look like Rocket knows about them taking Baron right now.
yeah,
They're looking at board, and it's already taken before they can even respond to it.
yeah.
They don't have any pushed waves really, and can basically got it for free then.
Good decision to do it. I can remember in the last game that I casted with Built by Us versus Abstract Chaos fighting for first place, they kind of took a Baron call around this stage of the game, kind of mid stage, but the game was very even, and Abstract Chaos came and took them away. So my point is, they're happy to make these calls for, you know, early stage of the game Baron calls if they think it's good, whereas not
Now
a
they're
lot of
kind of
teams
giving
do
up.
that.
Now they're kind of giving up for the dragon though. They don't have the early prio, the early wards that isn't being needed, and they could put Rocket on the soul point perhaps. But they seem to actually not walk in. They're very much respecting BB at this point, and they might maybe look to give up this dragon as well.
I think they're happy to just chad their way down. Like they're not late in terms of the dragon spawning, but I mean Zin's 7-0.
Yeah.
I think they're happy just to
Oh, they're looking to
force
get a pick
their
on the
way
West.
in. Yeah.
Get the CC layer on him and basically pick the pick goes over to the Varus.
Yeah, Rise shouldn't have been there.
Yeah.
No vision, he knows they've reset.
Do you think that Team Rocket could actually contest at the Dragon? Well, they know that we're taking Baron, that they could just basically run down to Dragon and get the early vision that is needed, maybe look for a pick.
To be
Right now
honest,
they didn't.
yeah, I don't think they would have the damage to like pick someone off and continue to fight if Built By Us committed to continuing to fight forward with someone getting picked off. Like, you know, the dragon wasn't really up too soon from when they started Barn, so yeah, they could have got like vision, but I don't think they could have like actually won a straight up team fight or picked someone off and continued to be strong. They're too far behind.
Speaking of pick someone else, they just got the Thresh.
Yeah,
well, having a Baron.
They're really getting picked off here and there, aren't they? Like the Tamkench W early top, Rise, like a lot of them are getting picked off here and there.
Yeah. It looks like Team Rocket is slowly just giving everything up and
It's like they're switching off and just
Yeah.
kind of making rookie mistakes.
yeah, start thinking about next game.
Maybe.
Thinking about what to ban.
Yeah, that's what I kind of said earlier before a fight happened. It would be interesting to see how game one has an influence on the other games. Like, is Team Rocket going to if they like, given this game goes the way it's going, and Team Rocket lose and have side selection, are they going to pick blue again, but change their prior pick and say we don't really want a Viego, we want Zin, or let's ban the Victor? Things like that could happen based off this game.
Oh, do you actually get a pick on the the VM coming through from the Orin realizing he has nothing else to do than assert dominance even though it's dying.
Yeah.
But they were committing to the top lane, which means that they can basically get all the vision in bot side. You can see they have 4 or 5 wards at the bot lane, but they have time to pick to clear the wards now though.
Yeah.
They don't have the TP from Ornn can come through if there would be a fight, but they're looking to maybe push G. No, they're just looking to recover here. Get some extra gold before the next fight. The Baron also is out now, so they don't have that anymore. So far, I think BB has been more ever since they got ahead. They have been quite proactive, while Team Rocket hasn't really respected them as much as they perhaps should have done.
What do you think of the Rise third item choice? He's went with Frozen Heart there.
Oof.
Got the cooldown reduction, you know, and a bit of armor, but I don't really see that ever from him.
I'm not really super up to date with the Rise bits. I don't know if it's like a meta thing to do, but from my understanding, I think just judging by the game, look at it right now, gets picked off though.
Yeah.
Nice damage from the Victor though. But I think at this point he's the one of the 2 sources of damage. I think at this point, and by scales very well. But he's so far behind, so it's a question if would he even do damage if he got a different item, and does he need the extra protection? And I'm not sure if that would make that much of a difference. Oh, the Ornn out the first visit. Tom can't get out now. The W gets cancelled. Is he coming through? Yeah, and he pick up. Ooh, looks like Stinge is getting picked off here as well in the bot lane though. TP coming through, stopwatch coming through, Flash as well, but he gets picked up by the. No, I actually get. Oh, Flash from Impress. He gets the reset off. Can they actually turn this fight? Can Rocket turn this fight to get a pick of the Alistar? Alistar ults, Alistar Adam, then he looks to get sold cheap. No, team actually. Yeah, they actually seem to commit to this fight. DBA. Did they get to pick up the Alistar? The Alistar's dead, but they get the. Oh man, can't even tell what's happening at this point. It looks like BBA is winning this fight. They both teams full on committed to this fight, and it seems like BBA come on top. And I keep losing track of the champions.
It started off by Stingy kind of getting caught out when his team was fighting topside, quite far pushed down the lane. Thankfully had a TP, and I believe Alistar was close by.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was
I actually don't think that fight was too bad from Team Rocket. Ooh, Team Rocket getting caught out by the Tom Kench. Doesn't respect. Oh, he has to flash away. Does he say? No, he doesn't.
Viego got multiple resets, which is good for them. And then looking at Aphelios, he's down his 3rd item. So he's definitely got that potential to pop off, given that his front line holds up and they target the same champion together. They could, if they target one champion together as a team, Aphelios has got the damage, Vigo will have the resets, and his team has the
Yeah.
CC, Rise, Tam, Fresh. So I would say they're still in with a fighting chance, but
They
if
got a
built by
pick on
us,
the Victor though,
yeah,
which I think is kind of one of the best shots they can potentially get this game, and I think they played quite well, but they just don't have the gold enough to be able to divide the fights. And I don't think the Count Kench was there either, because he just spawned and then walked, right? So it was basically like a 4v5. Oh. Are they getting the Tonkish? The Tonkish is dead. Varys in trouble though. Else are summoning the two members of Roccet that's still left. Are looking at the Baron now. They're running state. What are they doing? They're deciding to take Baron here. But the Alistar is moving down for the bot lane. They're maybe looking to get some wards together with Ward. No, they're going back to. Okay, Varys in. No, yeah.
I really don't like how
Impress tried
long.
to do the heroic play, but it didn't, unfortunately.
Yeah, I really don't like how long Team Rocket stayed on the barn for, knowing that Built by Us knew they were on it and were making their way over. Because I think Ward went into the barn pit, and the barn wasn't like halfway down, and they were still kind of putting damage on it and taking damage from it,
Yeah,
boxing themselves in. They should have backed off a
Yeah.
fair bit sooner. As soon as the pink ward went in, they knew they were kind of on their way. Like they should have backed off.
yeah. Yeah, I think you could see that BBA was kind of like maybe like having a discussion if they should take Dragon or Baron there, because you could see both the support and the top lane going to the Dragon, which are really not the damage dealers. But they seem to pick up both the Baron and the Dragon regardless.
Yeah.
Dallas gets the pick on the outside. Ooh, he misses the Q though. And Bryce comes and gets the Alpha Free.
The Victor is huge now. He's got his
Yeah.
Rabidon. His Leandris has been upgraded by Ornn. He's got 9 stacks on his Dark Seal, and he has an Elixir. Like he
Yeah.
is strong right now.
Yeah.
And Zinzao's still to die.
Yeah, he just got the Guardian Angel as well, so he can just go ooga booga without really having to fear death. And basically give it extra time that he would need for his team to get activated in the fights.
Yep.
Right now they're just looking to siege their base with the Baron minions. Play it slow and controlled, not looking to do any shenanigans. Ooh, the Victor caught out though. Do they look for the pick? Fortunately, they're connected from the bot lane instead. The Pump Kenneth is going down. The Mike gets the Guardian Angel procced, and they seem to take them on for free.
The minions.
Oh,
and
Stingy flashing forward. Did he get to get? No, he didn't. But Jan
Jan
just
was
seems to win the
kinda-
game.
Jan was like the VIP there, like getting escorted. They had Ornn and Alistar, two big
Yeah.
boys, like bodyguard beside him.
Wow. Yeah, this is a damage by Victor. He's just running them down right now. Nothing really stops Stingy at this moment.
Yeah.
Whoop.
Well, pretty. I mean, looking at the game just now, it looks as though it was one-sided. The early phase of the game was quite close until two kind of easy-ish kills went on to Zinzao, and then from there he was potting off. As I said before and kind of touched on it, it'll be interesting to see how the draft phase is affected by this game. Will Stingy's Victor just be taken away? Will Rocket maybe want to first pick the Sin? Will they be happy to stay with the bot lane duo? Like, it would be interesting to see what adjustments are made going forward.
Yeah, because I think not even just draft. I think they maybe want to look at like how they actually want to play the game, because now they were kind of like looking to scale, but they kind of got like it seemed like BBA just were more happy about doing the scaling. So the
Mhm.
plan with the draft kind of collapsed quite early. It seemed like. Plus, it
Yeah.
seems like not BBA get the rotations faster and just seem to be faster on the objectives, and just get the small lead early mid game that is needed for them to snowball the games as well.
Yeah. Well, I believe there will be a small break just now in between, and then we'll be back in a few minutes, unless I'm corrected, but I believe that's the process for the moment. Shall wait on an update. Yeah, so we'll go to a small
our break now.
pause. Yeah, we'll go to a small pause, get a wee drink, go to the toilet, and we shall meet y'all in a couple of minutes, ladies and gents.
Don't go anywhere. Please stay.
Please come back, please.
Alright.
Yep.
Let's see you soon.
Hello,
Hello?
Twitch viewers. We are back to game 2 between Built by Us Academy and Team Rocket Academy, as said before. Game 1 went over to Built by Us, and fairly one-sided game, from the end of the game, the start of the game, early phase quite close. I'm interested to see how the draft is changed up.
Mm-hmm.
Built
I-
by Us have the blue side now, actually, so their first pick. It'd be interesting to see the red side bands going through.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I think there will be a lot of like picks that they played last time where we will get uh, picked off. Maybe like the Victor, perhaps.
Yeah.
Maybe even like Zinzao, unless they have like a clear answer to it. That is. Yeah, there was there. The Victor's gone. To be expected.
A little bit of in like the head of Sting is surely in floating by now. You'll have to see it
Yeah.
pop off and it gets banned first. Something I'm interested to see is if Tam Kench is not banned, will BR God pick him up first pick and say, "Look, I'm going to show you how to play this champion," because I know he's played that champ a lot. So
Yeah.
we'll see if he's picked.
The thing is, like, Tom Kench didn't really do that much in the fights, but that maybe like very much resulted in them already being late or not ahead. And like, if it would be more like even terms, I would seem to first pick Viego this time though.
Yeah.
Mostly going over to the jungle, I assume this time as well. But for Imoki instead of Impress this time.
It's not a really, in my view, it's not that he didn't do too much in the team fights. It's that he could have done better in the trading in the top lane, which then would have helped him impact the
Yeah. And
team
here you
fights,
see,
and then maybe make a roam with his jungle or something like that using his W. But it was just 1v1 the whole time until he got ganked and he
yeah,
W before.
yeah,
So the Tam Kench was not utilised in my opinion.
yeah. And you can see the Rocket is prioritizing the Trundle, which means that playing Xinsao into Will might be a bit difficult and might look to pick something else instead. They're just stealing the draft from Rocket last game.
That's true, yeah. It's
They're
a bit
actually
of-
just copying the drafts. They're saying like, "Hey, we're gonna pick the same thing as you did, but we're just gonna make it better." Yeah, they're actually just picking the
exact
same thing.
first three picks.
Yeah,
That's crazy. They're picking the draft of the losing team. Like, is
yeah.
that a Chad play? Like, are we just we're literally going to
Just like
show you how to
asserting
do it?
dominance. Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah. And Arden maybe looking to pick the Malsar, which he did so well on last week. Look at the Ash. Interesting.
A little bit of Rage Lord
Ash and Luna.
power,
Yeah,
Trundle and Ash, little bit of iciness.
yeah. You
I
told me
mean,
come to
Twitch two,
last week. Yeah,
two like good bot lanes. I mean, Leona and Ash are quite strong as a bot lane. Ash, of course, got that early strength with the slow, and then Leona's Leona. Aphelios is looking to scale, and Thresh will help him get through the laning phase as well as peel him late. So,
yeah.
good bot lanes picked up. The Prial should be going over to Ash and Leona, I believe.
I think having Fresh as support is kind of the better option into Ash Leona in the sense where they can just press R and explode some, obliterate someone. Well, you always have that Fresh Lantern if he chooses to play a bit more safe, which I think they should be looking to do.
Yeah.
6 ban.
Yeah.
I think that's interesting because if they want to pick like 6, they should pick it early to keep it as a flex. But it's maybe it's a counter to something they really want to prioritize mid lane.
I think
That's not bad.
Trundle will be going in jungle here, but it could go top because, as we said, Papa Sexy played him twice last week. But then Trundle is a good response to Viego. Trundle is a bit of a bully. He can definitely win out the 1v1, 2v2 in early and mid. He also scales well when it's a team fight. He can cast his ultimate on someone to drain some health and stay alive if he's on the front so that Viego doesn't get in early. So he's a good response in the jungle, but he could be going top lane. As I say that, there's a Rammus locked in.
Interesting. I haven't seen Rammus in a while, to be honest.
I haven't seen him since the rework to his ultimate was done. Like since then, I've not seen him.
The question is it a flex pick or is it decided to be jungle?
Yeah, I think it's jungle with Papa Sexy
Yeah.
yet again playing the Trundle.
I know that Papa X has played a really some interesting, like he played Tom Kench top before it was actually like a thing. So I
Yeah,
wonder if he would actually whip out something like Rammus top. That would be really interesting though, but I don't think they will. Twisted Fate though.
Maybe they've tried this and they've let their scrim partner pick the Viego first, then they've tried out. I mean, maybe this is secret OP versus the Viego.
Maybe.
We'll see. We'll see.
Oh, the Renekton coming through. Is it actually going through? So
Looks
this is
like
really
it.
interesting because BR used to be like a Renekton one trick,
Mhm.
like last year, but now he hasn't played it in a while. Judging by his Sopa GG.
Yeah, I say known as OPGG, it's his most played champ, but as you said, he hasn't played it lately. I know he's been playing a lot of Tankenge, Kled, and Mundo, so going back to his roots, how do you think the Renekton does against Trundle? Because we know Renekton's a bit of a lane dominant champion. Pro teams
Yeah,
are happy to blind pick him, but then Trundle is also a bit of a lane bully.
yeah, I think it's kind of interesting response. I haven't really seen it before. Can't
Yeah.
really. Uh, is it fair to just call a skill matchup then? Because I don't really
Yeah.
see Trundle really. Because Trundle is obviously more impactful in like team fights, I think, with his ultimate, while Renekton is more there for like laney phase. I think it's more like. I think Trundle is more happy to just go even in this lane in that sense. But
Mm.
I don't know. Like
I
top lane
think
isn't really my
Trundle
forte.
will maybe be happy to um what's the word? Trade. He like trade more often because his Q is a very small cooldown. I think top lane Trundle will go grasp, but if he goes press the
Yeah,
attack, he can kind of a trade more often than Renekton, whereas Renekton wants to pick and choose when he can, based off his cooldowns, going in and going out. We haven't touched on it, but it's interesting to see the two mid lane picks up. Zillion picked up, which we don't see often. Maybe it'll be good with the Rammus going in. Extra speed, the ultimate.
extra speed as well. And I wonder how well it does into Twisted Fate. I can assume he should be able to land a few. Since Twisted Fate, his range is obviously not that long range, since he uses basic dex to farm. That he should be able to get some bombs through and make his life a little bit miserable, because that's what Cillian does. Mostly, at least go in AP mid lane, at least. Just try and find these bombs and land on minions and uh, make sure that he can't really walk up a lane.
Yeah.
I really like Rocket's draft more. I think this, or not really necessarily the draft, but the way that they try to find like answers to what BBA is picking more. Like the Rams, for example, instead of like trying to handshake on what is better, but they actually try to find something that.
Yeah, I'm not
And
sure how I
yeah,
feel about the draft. Like, I feel like game one, both teams had a lot more safer, like steadier comp, where it's what everyone's looking to do. Whereas uh, here, I guess it's more easier that something could go wrong and the draft kind of falls apart. I guess, like if Renekton does have a hard time, perhaps he hard loses, and maybe they're constantly trading, and Rammus impacts the lane. Let's say he's not a big force and like in the team fights, and he's kind of far behind, and Viego has he's just kind of even. We've got a lot of reliance on Twisted Fate, like being effective. Aphelios has got to get the damage off in that case, but then again, if Brennan gets a kill, he's scary. They have to really focus him in team fights, whilst Aphelios and Viego's pot him off. So I guess it depends on how the lanes go, whether there's a one-sided lane phase elsewhere. But if everything is even, I'm not quite sure
yeah,
how the drafts go. Like they do have good
mm,
engage on the side of Rocket with the Ashol, Leona, Rammus can go in. They've got a lot of engage.
yeah. I was just about to say because they have a go comp. Like they have the Ash ultimate, they have the Leon ultimate. They have a lot of tools to get in. The Ram is speeding through, and they also had like the Cillian ultimate to get a bit the Trundle ultimate to like stall the fights and play slowly. So they have a lot of tools for that. Well, I think BBA requires some sort of pick, and like because they have the Fresh and the Twist of Fate red card in order to like pick someone off. But they don't have a lot of. Mm, I don't know really.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Like I'm not gonna say the team fight is bad, but I think it might be a bit easier for Team Rocket to team fight than it would be for um, Blue Side.
Yeah. I mean, after watching I know, as I said, I touched on. I've only watched mainly Game 5 because was the result spoiled, but I know that Niski picked Twisted Fate 4 out of 5 games, didn't really get banned. So I guess the bar has been set high from recent League of Legends play. There's so much that can happen from a Twisted Fate with the gold card and Everfrost. That's a lot of CC from one champion, not even mentioning his other champions helping him out. But it's interesting to see how Zillion will be. We don't really see him that often. It's a champ that you just don't see, but when you do see, I feel like he's highly impactful. Just waiting on the stream catching up sort of thing with the little custom lobby, and then we will get going. I'm at 5, 6, 7. Okay, I am paused at 10 seconds. I'll count down. 3, 2, 1, go. So yeah, as I touched on loading into the game, you don't really see Zillion picked up that often in team play or solo queue, to be honest. I feel like when he is picked up and played, he's actually very useful and very good. It's just you don't see him that often. So it's interesting to see how the Zillion is utilised. Level 1 Roccet again, just going for a 5-man stack, sorry not stack, cover. They're covering their bases, he's covering their areas, whereas built by us are actually stacking again, waiting on the invade that is not coming. They're not looking to start a fight, but they're looking to win a fight. Nothing's going to happen here. Rammus is warded the top river bush. Picked up the sweeper, I believe. Yes, he has. He'll just take all 3 bottom camps most likely, whilst that ward stays there, covering any early invade. Then going top side. Let's see if the Viego starts red buff like last game. He is indeed. Now, as I touched on, kind of in the draft phase, just before loading in, I wasn't quite sure if top lane Trundo will go press attack or if he would go grasp. In the jungle, he's always going to go press attack. I kind of thought he might go grasp. I believe from personal experience in solo queue, whenever I do see him, it's grasp. Maybe I'm wrong, but he's went with the press attack here. I'm not against it. It will enable him to trade more often than the Renekton because his Q is such a low cooldown. So it's going to be interesting to see how the top lane trades happen. I mean, on Ornn and Tamkenge, they were bumping chests all the time.
Yeah, I was accidentally muted. I'm sorry for that.
Yeah. I thought you were having some IRL dog issues or something.
No.
I don't know.
I was like, oh yeah. This is the power of the pressed attack. You can just basically walk him down because it just do so much damage, and as I say, with the cooldown as well.
Yeah, I'm very
damage from the victim though.
I'm really interested to see what happens here between these top lane champs and players. They both would like to scrap it out.
Yeah.
Because
they're really bored from Zillion. We might be caught out there though.
This is a bit. Zillion's on the red side and here he is on blue side placing a ward down. Like he didn't have that hard push.
Very interesting. Very interesting strategy, I gotta say. Did he get out of the Did he get out of the Raptor stuff? There was a play in I can't remember what region it was. I think it was LEC maybe, where they got like 1 chicken, like level 1 or something. They like stole a chicken from an Olaf, so he wouldn't get. No, the Olaf stole a chicken, so the enemy wouldn't get like level 3. Oh, level 3 top lane though. Ooh, that's a good trade from Pure God.
Now, it didn't get caught on the directed camera stream, but I was just having a little look at the Viego because of the map positioning. The blue buff reset there because of where he was standing, and as it was resetting, he smited it as it was resetting, so it was like a bit of a wasted smite because the health was regenerating as he was smiting it.
He doesn't have it for skull now, but he doesn't seem to be contested though.
Yeah, that slowed him down a bit. I mean, that reset when it was at like, I don't know, it was quite low, it was about 500 HP or something like that, and it reset, that's a big yikes.
Yeah.
When you're a jungler, that is...
Oh, the flash breakthrough!
Flash from BR.
Flash from Papa 6 as well.
Yeah.
Basically traded flash.
Both our flashes will come back off the cooldown at the same time, easily timed. Renekton ease in, takes a
They have the vision of the Rammus though. Yeah, they have the Bishop Ramus though. He can play aggressive, but he seems to take the recall instead.
Yeah. Just have a little check. So Renekton has picked up a longsword and refillable pots. Really going to help his lane as well as a pink ward. Both mid laners have corrupting potion.
Yeah.
Zilly looking to hold the wave, also cancels the back.
Ooh, the flash coming.
Yeah. Viego's
Oh,
here
they get the
for
first
stun.
kill.
Oh. That was nicely
Very
played.
nice first pick.
I don't know if it was fully baited or if it was a reaction, because Twisted Fate was backing, Zillion then comes to cancel the back, so was that like a... We've got some
Ooh,
bot lane
Ramus going in bot lane
shenanigans.
here.
Yeah, I've
First base is
got
spot out here.
a return
Ooh,
gang.
Yeah. Second
Nicely
game goes over
played.
to Team Rocket there.
Yeah, so it'd be quite good to know, like, if that was like a chess play where they're like 2 steps ahead, like the Twisted Fate go, I'm going to back, he's going to try and cancel, come here, Mike, and then they get him, or was it
Yeah.
just a reaction like, yeah, he's come here, he's looking to cancel.
Yeah.
But it's good to see Roccet replying with their own gank, Leona doing Leona things and being aggressive in lane, getting good engages.
Yeah. I think you can see like the fact that he tried to like hold the wave. He tried to get the a freeze top lane, mid lane, sorry, and then they basically just he has to hold it or he has to risk his life to hold it basically. And I think they just ooh, top lane coming in here. Ooh, a lot of damage from Trundle there though. He doesn't really get the damage off enough to
Yeah.
get the pick by himself.
Yeah, Viego hasn't really got many top camps there, which is a bit sad because Renekton could potentially hold the wave whilst he killed some time, but I don't think Papa Sexy will TP. He is. Just because of the wave, the way it was sitting, I thought maybe he'll walk back, but Rammus is nearby. He's quite strong at the moment. He's got more items than the
Ooh,
Renekton.
twist the fate ultimate coming top lane. Yellow card stuns the Trundle. Did it get the pick off? Do they have enough damage? Ooh,
Oh,
it's
one
the
more
very
auto,
last
and he
basic
gets it.
attack. Yeah.
Didn't think he was going to get that last auto off there, but
Yeah.
yeah, well played. That's the Twisted Fate. Yeah,
Yeah. As soon as he gets
Good.
level 6, he can do those kind of things for just
yeah,
randomly also lane and 2-1 when they don't expect it. Ooh.
yeah.
Did they get a pick pot lane here? They get the Ash with a hook. Nothing really seems to happening more than just ooh, gets this rid off. Did it retaliate?
Yeah, they don't really have
was a
much
good trade,
to
though.
retaliate with. No
Yeah.
TP's up, Rammus isn't nearby. It was a good hook by the Fresh, but it's just too early for the Aphelios to do much. He's only got a cull at
Yeah.
this point. Some bot lane shenanigans, Renekton has moved down, Adam plays coming in, the Adam moving down. Gold card.
Oh,
Ah,
no, go
good
card.
good flash
Yeah.
by Deanson to get out.
I guess they're looking to take the dragon here.
Perhaps, yeah, Aphelios
be.
is still not backed.
Yeah, they don't have any. They don't have sticks on Ash Leona just yet. They just got it in the middle of the fight. They got level 5, so they should be away from sticks just yet. And that's when the bot lane really like. It's kind of a spike when they get 6 because then they can like really hard force on someone. And the first stretch has to be really careful about that.
Yeah.
See, Twist of Fate has both of the kills this game.
Be interesting to see what he does with his build. I fully presume that he'll go Everfrost first, but you know, there is quite different builds out there with Twisted Fate. Like a lot of people go Rapid Fire Cannon. I know a lot of
Yep.
people don't want to do that. So be interested to see what he does with his hard-earned cash.
I think a pro player has seen him build like second item, just so you can really get it early. The picks that is being needed in some other games, but I think in solo queue, it's usually picked or bought third, I think.
Yeah.
But it's very often built, I think.
So gank here coming in the mid lane. Rammus is patiently waiting.
Card.
Zillion moves forward, but yeah.
Yeah, Deliana was there in case the wood tower dive as well.
Twisted Fate just going away just in time. Gold card in the Rammus. Pretty easily done for a Twisted Fate. You know, he's got good play to avoid ganks. We see Aphelios getting his first back off finally. He had 1800 gold when he backed there.
18,000 gold.
He's going top lane, surprisingly. I think it's because
Yeah.
they want to secure the Herald. Nicely played, nicely decided built by us. The Herald is up, they've got the Aphelios top lane, Fresh is hovering, Twisted Fate strong. Could be 2 early objectives for built by us. Let's see how they play this. Zillion's very low on health and mana, no teleport.
So they have 6 here bot lane. The Renekton might be in trouble. You have to back off a
Yeah.
bit, I think. Oh, Stealing is low here. The flash coming up from Twisted Fate soon. You might
Yeah, I
get
was going to say that. Twisted Fate's flash is nearly up.
Yeah,
You might be getting ganked from behind though from the Rammus if we look at the
Oh.
minimap.
yeah. Twisted Fate is in trouble. Oh,
But Zillion has nothing to
fire
follow up though. They don't have
he
the
doesn't have. He
damage.
doesn't have W. But he don't have the damage unfortunately.
Do they have
Good
the
ultimate
damage?
there actually. Forced the
Yeah.
flash out because he cancelled the or not cancelled. He used this
one.
unstoppable part from his ultimate to cancel the stun. It's good play by Rams.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they don't get the kill though. Ooh,
Oh,
good
crash it.
flash from Cillian. Oh, he's
Flash
still
it.
caught out though.
Yep. Nicely
Gets
played.
over to Felios. I think that's the guy where you want to have the kills on. We Renekton looking to get Ash. Ash is too alone in lane. Ooh, yeah. It's a nice cheeky little trade he got there. Unfortunately, I couldn't follow up because of the Leona was there.
Yeah, it was good that he kind of saw the window of opportunity to try and go on the solo ADC, but it was good then again that he had the restraint not to fully commit to it. Built by us are pushing on the mid tower here. They've got Aphelios with the white gun, looking to just shred that tower, and
Yeah,
then the
this-
Herald is bottom.
This time they waited with getting the 2 plays before the Herald spawn, so they actually get the first tower. Did they get the first tower? No, they need to get 3 plates before, right? Yeah,
It's just over 2 plates, so if it's on 2 plates, it will get it, but it's like 2075 damage the Herald does, something like that. It's like just above. So yeah, 3 plates, it's
see.
going to leave it with a fair amount. They just couldn't really get the chip damage off. Rammus is there. I think Rammus is going to be able to hold that off because if he taunts Aphelios, if Aphelios starts shooting him under tower, could be a kill. So yeah, I guess he could just hold it using that champion. Looks as though built by us are in a good position at early game too. Early Drakes. They've got a similar team comp to Roccet last game, where I was saying they've got a good late game comp. So this again is a good late game comp because they've got Viego, they've got Aphelios, but they've got the Twisted Fate this time instead of Rise, so they've not went full late game. Twisted Fate has done a good job at being active and efficient with the stuns, making some plays.
and even
saying
his
that though,
ultimate.
Ash does have some tower plates in the bot lane, so the gold isn't completely one-sided.
Support fight, fighting rewards.
I absolutely love the meme, the Simpsons meme, where the 2 monkeys are fighting on the boat and people are circled around. That's what I think of every single time I see a support 1v1.
I think that's top play for me. I think. Yeah.
I think top lane for me is more about like
It's a game of chess. I think we.
the Godzilla, you know, in the big the Godzilla and the big gorilla fighting each other. That's how I view top lane.
Yeah. Speaking of, yeah, good trade by Ring. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't the counter pick trade do well in Renekton? They're sitting on kind of the same amount of gold, and it just seems like Renekton wins these trades
Yeah.
most of the time, actually.
I think Rondo can trade more actively, but Renekton just has more flat out damage, and he's got that stun to then get more procs off on his damage, more strikes off.
This time it seems like the BBA is giving up the Dragon for this time.
The thing is, as well, BR God obviously knows his champ. We said it before, it's his most played champion, so he's going to know. He might not know the matchup
Yeah.
actually, but he knows how to be efficient on his own champ.
Yeah.
Thingy now has the Everfrost on Twisted Fate, so he's got hard CC here. His ultimate is up. Doesn't have flash to flash in
yeah.
gold card, but yeah. we
Bot
have
lane,
to
they're looking to get gank off.
Lantern
Ooh,
off.
good
is
stun by-
yeah, good ultimate off, stunning both.
They get the
of
root
them.
off, they get TP coming through though, from their Rondo. TP, they're responding with the TP as well.
Everyone's
They're
here.
fighting at everything. They're
5v5.
5v5 here.
Trundo's
Pretty good,
absorbing a
pretty
lot
good
of damage though.
Trundle is
Renekton's
low,
on the
black.
back lane.
Renekton,
Zillion's ulted the Trundle though.
8%
Trundle's
backline
going
though,
back
is
in.
dying. One kill
Wildfires are
off.
in a safe position though, they're
They are
very
slow.
close to back. Yeah.
Ooh, did they get Ash as well? No, the clan's coming through as well. Jan is almost in trouble there.
Bit of a crazy 5v5, but only 2 deaths coming off that. Zillion actually used his ultimate on Trundle but he still died. And the sense of built by us, it was a bit clean because they were more front to back. Renekton was on the back lane absorbing a lot of pressure and focus, whereas Roccet weren't really ready for that positional wise. They were a bit messy, didn't have a good focus, but Aphelios was clean, he was not getting touched. Jan was able to just shoot whilst they had everyone around him, completely safe, pitting the front like no, good clean front to back on the side of BBU there. Crazy fight, it was a lot of TP, Twisted Fate ultimates. So
Is that a 2 for 1? Or 2 for 0? 2 for 0 for BB, right?
2 for 0, yeah.
Yeah.
And the Zillion ultimate.
The Vega is pinging the Rift Troll here. I guess they're looking up to contest it. They do have mid prio, and top lane should be able to get prio in here.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
They even get the first tower mid here.
Yeah, first tower down. Viego is sitting on some juicy gold. He's got 1,500 gold here, so he's pinged the Herald, but he's also got a good back if he wants to take it. If he does, he could back just now and be like a little late to it, where we don't have the prio, but the Herald wouldn't be dead. But he's choosing to take the Gromp, so he's not going to back. I think they will look to take the Herald. I wouldn't say he's particularly strong. He's got the Sheen, which is nice, but Rammus has his chem tank. Some top lane fighting. Viego is nearby. Trundle doesn't quite know yet. He's used his pillar, so he can't use it for Viego. Viego looking to land W. It does land. He's got the E for the attack speed. This should be a kill. Trundle's used his ultimate though, getting some HP.
Should have the damage. They do. He gets the reset off.
He's got the reset off, but Rammus is full HP. That's all they're going to get in terms of kills. Maybe they'll look to transition this into the Herald. Leona's roamed up. Ashe is moving back to bot lane. So if they want to take the Herald, this is completely free.
Yeah.
Renekton does not have TP, so perhaps they think it's a little bit risky. Viego does have a lot of gold. Renekton's quite low. Perhaps it just view it as an unnecessary risk. We've got a Twisted Fate ultimate here on the Ashe. Fresh is here too. Oh, just landed the hook.
Does it get out? Flash?
He has
No,
the
I didn't.
flash. Yeah.
I feel also coming through.
I think Fresh only landed his didn't land the hook there because he was stunned. Like if he didn't gold card him, then he would have landed the hook. So it's like right, either way we have him CC'd.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ashe has no cooldowns available for that.
Rocket is getting the hero because of it though. They quickly realized that there were too many people bot lane, so they could just take it uncontested.
Yep, good choice. The Herald.
Respond, I think.
It's gone. Yeah, I was checking its HP there. That's gone. But will they get out? The 3 of these Roccet members are full HP. Trundle's on the wave. He's not moving down. Flash by Zillion. Ultimate by Leona to secure them getting out.
Actually manage to... No, he gets the stun up, but he realized they can't take the fight.
The dragon is coming up in 40 seconds, so I'd imagine BBU will just move down to that dragon. It has been pinged by Stingy. Dragon currently 35 seconds until it's up.
Ashe doesn't have ultimate here, so Fellows should be safe. I think if I had ultimate there, they would have got the pick on a Fellows there.
There's a bit of a gold lead, I mean, I get on most sides of the counterparts, but mainly I'm looking at the Aphelios here. He's got 1,200 more than the Ashe. He's sitting quite comfortable. He's got his Kraken Slayer. Mid lane is as well ahead. He's got that rapid fire cannon now. Some top lane fighting. Emotes popped off before the fight, always huge. Trundle popping off his own damage, but that's all he can really do.
Yeah.
I don't think a long extended trade would be good for him there. Neither of the ultimates were popped. Good restraint there not to go all in unnecessarily.
None of the top laners have TP though, so none of them are gonna be for the dragon though.
Yeah.
But it seems like Rocket doesn't really give in to get the dragon though. Oh.
Some nice in and out damage there. Not really losing anything, just going in, damage, going out. BR God taking a page out of Jizuski's book, maybe, with the emotes.
Here's another. Oh.
Yes, ultimate. Yes.
Is he in trouble though?
Yeah.
No, he's not in trouble. They get to pick off though. Still an ultimate coming through.
This looks very good for BBU. They've got a reset coming up for Viego.
Yeah. Still should be dead here.
Yeah.
They're going over to Aphelios as well. Can he continue to fight though? Oh, the flash coming over from Viego. Do they get the Impress? He gets the ultimate off. And he seems to get out. And that's 1 for 0.
Yeah.
I really like that Rocket tried to respond the dragon with the tower though, but unfortunately they were a bit late with it, and were a bit of a trouble because they didn't get the tower fast enough. Or the support top lane 1-1. No, he's just waiting for the direct. Oh, and the rest of the team is coming as well. Papa 6 it seems to be in big trouble this time. Hook lands, stuns confirm, and he's dead.
Yeah, he completely. What's a more polite way to say it? And he kind of shouldn't have been there. Like, his team were getting chased across the river. They obviously moved up the river to top lane. That he should not have been that pushed up. They don't have any vision actually. I was going to say the only vision they've got is that pink ward. That's
Yeah.
that's BBU's pink ward. They had no vision. He should not have been there.
Yeah.
Very one-sided game. Again, only this time it's been a lot more earlier. It's interesting that the Rammus is picked up in a best of 5 when they're 1-0 down. Maybe it's a pick you want to pick out when you're 1-1 when you've tried it, but they must have tried this Rammus and scrims and things like that. Otherwise they wouldn't have picked it in the second game. You don't want to go 2-0 down a best of 5, so it's interesting to know the thought process behind the Rammus pick, like just how confident were they. I don't think people are too sure what they want to pick into Viego. Like, there is Sin, there's Trundle. I think Mundo is a good pick in jungle versus Viego, but a lot of people don't really play him in jungle.
Yeah, I think there could be an argument for it to just pick it because it has such a value together with the Cillian to get a pick off, but it seems like early game just didn't go in the way that they wanted.
I don't think they have enough damage though, unless Ashe had a very good early game.
Especially like, I know it's like a really known Ashe build to go Immortal Shibo into Wit's End, which is generally a really good build. Like you're really safe while building it because you have so much resistances and HP and the Immortal Shibo, but you don't have enough damage in my opinion. Like not enough for this game at least.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of Ashes go Wit's End first. I think he done it, or Aeon recently as well, if I'm not wrong.
I usually divide when they have some sort of AP threat that would, because you kind of like need to benefit from the magic resist from buying Wit's End first, because with just building the components, nothing except like the act, the Hearthbound act gives good damage, and it's not a lot of damage. So you just don't do any damage with the item first, except when the item is completed.
With the TF ultimate, then the Everfrost, so hard CC, Renekton comes in to follow up, he's activated the ult. Trundle's ultimate has really saved them here, but Viego comes in from behind, gets the kill, but Viego falls to the tower. This could be bad. Roccet's shown up. They don't quite have the damage.
No. They had Rammus close nearby and Ashe ultimate, so I think it could perhaps been traded for that, but it would be very coin flip. So I think they just give that one kill and play safe.
Yeah, Viego just
good pick for the Fresh.
Yeah, big hook by the Fresh, following up, landing a full combo. Leono is taken down. Aphelios shredded him. Fresh getting the kill. Looks like that.
Ooh, flash my
Flash, old card. Zillion does not have his
ult. He gets his ult off though. Yeah, it just got off.
Yeah.
On the edge. I get the Rams though.
Just looking to get what they can really and make sure they get these Krugs rather than the enemy team, but they're not fully committing to it. The dragon is up in 40 seconds. This will be soul point for BBU. Another Inferno dragon, but they're not worried about that. They're growing the barn. There's no vision on it from Roccet. Rammus is dead. Zillion has no ult. I would say this is a good decision to do it. Looks pretty free. They do have an Aphelios as well. Completely shredding it. They should look to reset and go to dragon. Maybe a small window of opportunity for Roccet to get some vision, maybe set up, but the same as last game, they might be able to set up some vision, but I don't think they can actually win a fight or pick someone off. Interesting decision by Power.
Yeah, I like the Ignite just to cancel the TP of Stingy.
Yeah, I like to see it, but if I was his teammate, I wouldn't like to see it. Like, that is not very well.
No. It's just a bit of memeing, I think.
Yeah.
Perhaps they don't seem to take it super seriously, perhaps. Perhaps they're doing a bit of memeing because they know they're so behind and try to keep the what do you call it? The
humor?
The spirit. Yeah, keep the spirit up.
Yeah. Keep the spirits alive, I guess. I mean, I don't know if I was his teammate and I seen him waste Ignite, my spirit would go down further. Like, bro, we can still win this game. Hey, dude.
Yeah. Yeah. I think when you're down like 1-0 and the second game looking like this, you're starting to maybe have a bit of doubt.
Yeah.
And lose a bit of the motivation, perhaps.
It's interesting we've not seen Ziggs really picked and prioritised. I don't think he was banned at all. I know he wasn't banned either game, and then he wasn't picked up.
Yeah, it's
Gold
surprised me that
card
PBA
from Leona
to pick it up.
flashes. Yeah.
The Leona and the Ashe and the Rammus are there close by in case something would happen. Still gets picked out. I think the last thing they want to do here is get caught up, and Leona, ooh, the fresh hook misses. Yeah, but I think if one of the members from Roccet is getting cut out, they will. Oh, that's rough.
Yeah, it's a big team fight, but I mean, BB are too far ahead. They've got CC. Aphelios is very ahead, 5-0. Renekton's just really using his minions to chip away at the tower, not overextending, not wanting to deal any damage to Trundle under the tower. Whilst the team is doing the same, really, that tower is super low. They're wanting to just wait on the minions, get the tier 2 gold. Maybe they'll get this tower and move to mid lane to do the same. Twisted Fate already moving up.
Yeah, burn for another 35 seconds, so they might just look to maybe rotate mid. They don't seem to rotate mid though. I think they could take the tower there for not a lot of effort.
Yeah, I agree.
Ooh. We are in trouble. Twisted Fate fall off though. Protect him.
I mean, at this point, they're just kind of bleeding them out. Like,
Yeah.
it's just slowly and surely. It's kind of a chess at this point where they're just like steps ahead. They're too ahead for really. Like, they have to really overextend, but they don't. They can't even overextend as a team. Like, even if we're free man, they're safe. It's like if one champ overextends, okay, maybe we'll get a shutdown. It's going to be hard for Roccet to come in here. I hope we see a more secure, kind of safer draft. Like, I don't really want to see the Rammus or Zillion. Like, they need more damage, unless maybe Rammus just babysat the bot lane and got Ashe kills. There was an early gank by the Rammus bot lane, but you know, it's not enough. I've not really seen anything interesting from the Rammus to make me think that he is viable or a counter to Viego or anything like that.
I would have wished to see more action happening bot lane from Ashe Leona, because they do have like like when I go in as Ashe Leona, I kind of want to, like, you know, I get 6 and I just want to press R and I want to kill the shit, but they seem to take it very carefully.
Renekton sees an opportunity. This should be a kill. He Trundle flashes away. There's no TF ultimate. I think if TF had the ult, maybe he could lock him down long enough for Renekton to show up. But Roccet were close by, getting the flash at the Trundle, securing his life for now. Baron is up in 2 minutes, as is the Soul. Both of them are up in 1 minute 45-ish. So
Looking for a pick. He's alone though. You get a red card, unfortunately. You see trouble here.
yeah.
Oh, team comes follow up. He's not much winning clutch though. And his team just follows up, of course. The Ignite comes for this time again, and he gets the Ignited one in the last time.
Big shutdown by the Leona. Will we see the Leona carry the series? Stay tuned.
Find out in it. Next team fight. Oof. Yeah, they get a pick, but it's still looking very rough. Trade in 2 for 1, but unfortunately the shutdown goes to Leona, which won't really do anything.
Yeah. We've seen the TF landing the red card, unfortunately. And
Nice fellows now.
Leona slightly mistimed the E as well, so 2 kind of skill shots getting bluffed. Question mark by both, but nah, Sting has been good with the gold cards this whole series, and then he had a great game last series, so I'm just kind of bantering around there. Getting the mid lane tower, another tier 2 tower fallen. Roccet only have 2 towers, 2 tier 1 towers as well, so
Yeah, because even that in the fight, when he was kind of left, when he walked in alone, he can like really trust his team, and he seemed like very coordinated compared to Team Roccet, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, both teams seems to have prioritized to get the dragon over Baron in this case, because none of the teams really want to give it up. Get the hook off. Ooh, flash dunk hard. His on
Flash,
Cillian.
absolutely no flash.
Next rolls in.
Rammus is on the front, but he's not CCing anyone, he's just roaming around. Aphelios is again uncontested, untouched, no one's on him, he's just auto-attacking everyone. Trundle's staying alive. In the backline, we've got Twisted Fate and Ash, 1v1ing, Ash is winning.
Is he in trouble again?
TF looking to go
Stunker.
back, he survives. Mike on the Viego using a nice pillar on Ash, but that was quite a cool 1v1 in the backline whilst everyone else is doing their thing, but Stingy managed to survive and they will get the soul. They might just push the waves, they might go for soul to Barn. At this point the game should be over in the next couple of minutes. But Roccet knew they kind of had to contest that, but they were never going to win the fight. Perhaps they should have sat back, but I mean at this point nothing is really, you know, there's not too much. Whether they want to chance it over an Elder fight with them having soul or chance the soul, but it's not much they can do. Rammus ran in and just kind of rolled around, didn't CC anyone.
Been destroyed.
Yeah, I think at this point, like, they can't just take fights like that. They have to look for some kind of miracle plays, maybe some push cheese, maybe looking to get the fade or the fellas and just hope for the best, you know?
Yeah.
Because right now they just can't take the fight, and I think they realized that themselves after that. Even though they were close of getting the Twist of Fate, it just isn't enough.
Well, they sit back and just let them take it. I mean, they've got soul, they've got like they don't have any.
Trundle.
Yeah, Trundle's just YOLO bolo in it. Like they've not getting any.
He's just playing solo queue split push at this point.
Yeah, they don't have any vision. Like they've not got anything. Like maybe they're just having banter. Like I think there's two scenarios here in voice chat. Roccet are either like, yeah, we've lost boys, they're all good friends, they're having some banter and they're kind of giggling as he does that, or as the voice comms kind of quiet and they're just kind of waiting it out. Like that's how I see it. They're either really close with each other and just having banter as he runs it down top, literally, or it's kind of awkward quiet and they're like, why are you still running it down at this point? But yeah, game's about to be over. They'll flash by Rammus, feel it.
Oh yeah.
I mean, even if he like gets the Baron but they still lose, at least he, you know, it's a bit of momentum points heading into game 3 for the steals and a bit of extra pressure on Mike. So
yeah, I think it was like very disciplined by BBA to not continue attacking the Baron as soon as they saw him go into the pit, because it didn't get love enough to just all turn down on Rammus, and just showing they're more disciplined than aligned team in this series.
Yeah.
Oh, PR's in trouble. They do a little bit of trolling themselves, maybe, but they're just so far ahead, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, Aphelios just put him off, he's got too many.
12 I know on the follows. Gotta feel good after this one. Is this a quarter kill? No, he misses the cube, but Ash completely disrespected. Are they gonna look for the penta here? No, they aren't.
They should though, come on.
This is really right to chat, give penta that well.
I suppose with top and mid being dead there, they didn't have enough people to tank.
My ears, what was that?
Yeah, what happened there? The Nexus just actually exploded.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Well, pretty one-sided game from Built by Us. Well played to them. I really want to see more from Roccet. They only lost one game in their group, sitting comfortably in first. Last week, they dominated their game. Mid lane had some very juicy scorelines. They're now 2-0 down. This has been an organisation that's in Valence League for quite a while. This is Team Roccet Academy. I don't know too much personally about the people within that organisation, but I mean, surely this is a good organisation where they don't want their split to just end through getting completely dominated when they had a good group. They've been a long team. Like, I want to see more from them, so I'm looking forward to seeing what they do in Game 3 draft and how they look to operate that draft. But yeah,
I think they need to put on some mad shenanigans here to win the fight, because they've lost through their own draft in a sense to 2 times in a row now, and they just can't get the winning condition that they're looking for. Yeah, I really hope they find something. Trios are always so boring, in my opinion. I was hoping for like a best of 5 where we go to 5 games, because the last game is always so interesting.
Yeah, so every little detail, you know, every small window is so big. Yeah. But for now, we shall take another small break, and we will be back very shortly for Game 3. get your
Stay
correct
tuned.
thinks, and yeah, stay tuned. We'll see you very shortly. Welcome back, ladies and gents, League of Legends lovers. We are back for game 3. Let's wait and find out what the draft is and see if Roccet, puts their foot down and actually shows their grit, shows their will and strength. Are they going to try and make a reverse sweep? Are they going to at least win game 3? Stay tuned and find out, lovers.
Yeah. I think I want to see something spicy, something that isn't meta, perhaps. Something like more.
I've seen
more
enough
character.
dramas for one evening. Like, I've seen enough.
No, but this is where we see, the real off meta picks, maybe, where you see the. I don't know what they could pull out. Maybe
I kind of hope Viego's banned. Like, he's getting a bit.
yeah,
Is it like Dracos, the LEC caster, said in Euphoria that he found him boring, and then Kedro was like, "What? How can you find him boring? Look at his ult." And he's like, "Yeah, but he just sits back and farms for ages, doesn't really look to take fights." And then when it comes to team fight, it isn't like you see him on the front line popping off. He's kind of like, and that is a bit what he does. He's not that. He's exciting when he gets his pop-off moments, but it's like 5% of the game that happens. So I kind of hope we see him banned so that we see more proactive early game contesting happen.
yeah,
A bit of juking back and forth from both junglers.
yeah. He's just a highlight, highlight champion, it's just like the sign-ups video kind of champion, where just it looks like he pops off in fight, but looking for a whole game, just not much happening.
Yeah, he's a bit like Pike, where, not really. I mean, he's a bit of a kill stealer where he wants to follow up on engage and do his damage, then get the reset, and then pop off once he gets that first reset. But he needs his teammates to kind of start the action. And,
Yeah.
I think I'm going to throw out there. I think one team will have Zinzal and one team will have Ziggs. I think someone is going to look to pick up the Ziggs at this point. If Roccet have been using him, then maybe that's how they'll look to get back into the swing of things by bringing out the Ziggs. But he was open and available, and neither team opted for him. That's us beginning the draft. As you see, the bands built by us are again on blue side. They have first pick. Rocket Academy has counter pick, last pick. The Samira ban coming out first. Victor again, first ban from Rocket, not wanting to give Stingy his main.
Yeah, both his mains banned. And I assume that BBA don't want to look into banning Diego because why would they? So I wonder if they will actually waste a ban, or not waste a ban, but use their last ban to ban Diego. They don't. Have they banned Diego Sen in the past? I don't think they have.
Pretty sure
Ah,
Bruno was not banned, unfortunately. The Viego slipped through the nets. I think they banned the wrong. Well, I'm not too into the lore, but like wherever Viego and Sen are from, is it like the same area?
okay.
Like Galio and Nocturne, so they're looking to fight back, and they've got a
Yeah,
strategy primed and ready.
yeah. They're going back to their roots, what they played in like previous splits, where they go like the Nocturne together with something else that can like really hard dive and like
Yeah,
ooga booga their way to a win.
yeah, it's a bit like the old classic Vi Galio,
Yeah.
only a bit more long range. But if Nocturne ults like say a lane, Galio has to be a bit within range. He has to have already made that roam to get onto him. Of course,
Oh, please pick action. Please pick action.
I'm not sure if he's allowed. I think he is.
Oh, good question. Is it allowed? I'm
I
not
think
sure.
he is.
It should be. It's been out for a while. Desire. Okay. Unfortunate.
Castles. Some good bot lane. I mean, Zaya can follow up with her own CC after the Leona does her CC, so it's quite a good bot lane. Zaya is a bit of a short range auto attack champ, but then perhaps she's picking the Zaya because of the Nocturne going on top of her.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's a good pick. Because I don't think any other HC can have this form of like self peel and defensive
Yeah, if
mechanics
Nocturne
to
goes
like
on, then
survive the nocturne.
if once he activates his E, the fear, before it actually takes effect, she could of course use her ultimate. So I'd say it's a good response.
Yeah, I
Shen
think.
as well. Look, like I've got the Nocturne ult, and then Shen follows up with him, and then Galio. Like that's pretty, But if they're not proactive and they don't make any like early fights happen, like I don't think that would be a straight up good 5v5 comp. It's more about being proactive in the early phase of the game.
Yeah, I think maybe really needs to look to something with a lot of disengage here. Because they seem to go all. What do you call it? Rocket seems to go completely full out on the full dive.
Ziggs could still be pulled out mid lane for BBU or bot lane for Rocket. Ornn a last ban.
Hmm.
And the Rennet in two top lane picks, both picks that were picked by BR God in both games. He's going to have to bring out something else. But then
Um,
Tamkench and Mundo are open, and that
yeah.
recently has been his main picks. That, along with Kled, he's been spamming Kled in solo queue.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Tankage would be very beneficial for BBA here.
Yeah.
I think it's a good way to ban Ash as well, because that really puts the layer on cake in terms of like timing. Just finds them across the map, ult them, and then just go in on it. But decides to pick the Estriel instead. See if they're locking it. Yes, a bit more
Perhaps they
safe
want the
pick.
Ezreal to be safe and passive in lane,
Yeah,
maybe allow Zaya to push and, utilise with the Nocturne, but obviously maybe you're aware that the Nocturne exists. Um, what do you think of the Ezreal into this comp and against Zaya? Any strong thoughts?
I personally like Estriel into Saya. I just by personal experience, I think it's like Saya really likes to take like long trades and really get the feathers out, and uh, while Esri can just do a poking and just E out in case they would do like an engage.
Yeah.
Which I think it's not a winning lane necessarily, but I think it's it's a lane that he shouldn't lose. I mean, of course, depends on what the pick support. Unless it's a Shen support, which it could be. Could also be a Galio support. Now, when I think of it,
Yeah, true, true.
could
As
be
we're talking about
Illaoi
the
top.
Ezreal,
Yeah.
Illaoi top, yeah, it's super interesting.
Hmm.
strong laner. Maybe Biargo is very confident that he can play hard against the Shen and maybe like have good like push in the top lane to like punish Shen if he decides to ultimate, because Shen really wants to like get a bit of a wave push going on then ultimate, so he's not like losing out. He doesn't exactly want to ultimate away with his wave pushing in.
Ooh, cork
Corky mid
package.
lane, that's a Valiant League special. He always the Corky in Valiant League.
Yeah.
If you don't play Corky in mid lane, why are you even in VL, bro?
True. Like it's so that's I don't know. It's a strong pick as well. Like I
Yeah,
get
it's
why
just a
people play.
good.
Like people just it seemed to work in most comps, and it works.
A lot of people struggle to play smart when he has his package, and
Yeah.
maybe a lot of teams don't know how to play against the package. Um, I've got Vipers helping out. Um, BBU Academy over on the main team of BBU. We did play against Corky quite a lot, and we came up with our, we had a lot of practice against Corky and ended up having a lot of success against Corky's, mainly because Vipers took charge of how we should play around Corky when he has his package. So as long as he listen to Daddy Vipers, maybe they'll play this smart. But then again, who knows if Vipers is blackout drunk at this point? He's probably not even talking sense. I'm just joking.
Yeah.
I love Vipers.
Yeah. Rumor said that he was. No, I'm not gonna go there. Sorry. Yeah. No. No. Okay. So top lane. Is it just like is Ilaoi like because I haven't seen BR play Ilaoi before, and I know BR for quite some time.
Yeah,
Is
me
it like
neither.
special pick into Shan or
I'm not too knowledgeable on the particular matchup, and I've not a person that's played Aloy a lot, but thinking about the abilities, I think she should counter Shen, because if Shen dashes in, sure he'll have his taunt and things like that before she can activate her abilities, but she's good against champions when they are on top of her. She wants to use her ability jump on top, so she's, people are scared to be within auto attack range, so her and be on top, so perhaps with Shen being a dash champ, dash on top, he can utilise that. Maybe Shen will just save his own dash to get away rather than go in. So I'm not too knowledgeable, in all honesty, about this, but I think Aloy will be a bully here. He'll have to be respectful of the Nocturne though, even before 6. Nocturne fears Shen taunts, that is a lot of CC on top of her. So before 6, maybe have to play smart. Be interesting to see how it plays out. It's also going to be interesting to see how Stingy activates the Nico. He's had a great game 1 and 2. Had some great games. He's on a Nico. Don't see that very often. Short range champ, I would say.
like I can see that why they pick it now because it's kind of like the same with a lot. Like people don't want to be close to it, especially like Nocturne and Galio, and she just gets on top of someone. And I think both Ilaoi and Nico kind of like, yeah, okay, if you all want to come, then we fuck you up, kind of thing, And I think it's mostly picked for maybe for the team fights to give like impress and then like zero chance to go on any of them because if they do, they just get blown up, kind of thing. I'm not sure if that's how it will actually execute, but I think that's the thought process behind picking those champions because now they really don't have anyone who can just we just ult this person to die, right? Because they don't, because it always would have enough. Like she has built-in lifesteal in that sense or healing, while Nico will most likely buy a stopwatch and just press R and just wait for the team to follow up as well. And Saya has her ult, so it will be interesting to see how Team Rocket would actually play around the ultimates and find picks that they need.
Yeah.
Because right now there's no like clear like ult this person and we go,
Yeah. I don't think Galio is very safe versus the Leona, because if Leona lands at E, stands in front of him, or like EQ, so he's temporarily stunned and then stands in front, he can't use his E to get away because the way he pulls back before going forward. So Galio has to make sure that he's not caught by Leona, because he's going to have a hard time getting away. Ezreal won't have a hard time getting away, but Galio is going to have to be pretty cautious.
Yeah.
And of course, Zaya can follow up with the CC as well, so I mean, they've got a lot of DC and kill pressure there. So I'm at 3 seconds, 4 seconds.
Yeah,
Sync
so
up soon.
10.
Paused. Yep. So going in 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay. Question is, will they do something spicy this game? I really hope they do. Oh, they're looking to evade. I knew it. And
The
BBA seems to all go bot side as well this time as well. They're really
Yeah.
waiting for them, and I think this is the time where the Bush cheese is finally paying off. Unless they're looking for different routes. That is, they put the wards, so they know that
on
they're
a
there.
ward. They're on a ward. Oh, they know they're on the ward. Okay, they took a sweeper.
Okay. But they don't know where they are. They might look to... Now they're recalling.
That's
Oh,
a pet. That's a pet peeve of mine. So it's good they took a sweeper because that could have been like the game. Like if they walked in without knowing they were on top of a ward, just think how big that would be. Like if they lost the fight because BBU knew they were there, but Roccet didn't know that. They knew they were there. Just think how big that is. So it's good they took a sweeper. It tilts me. Minor tilt, not hard tilt. It's like a pet peeve when people are like, okay, let's invade, and it's already 15 seconds in. I'm like, none of us have a sweeper. Like, you can't just make that decision. We should already know.
Yeah.
So it's good they brought a sweeper with them. Long story short, Galileo showing his nice dancing skills. Love to see it. Listen, it's
Okay.
early game. I don't have much to talk about. I'll appreciate the dance. Both junglers starting off bot side. It'll be interesting to see if there's a contest on the top side scuttle and if there's any winning matchups just before that, which will confirm Prio.
Yeah, I
Stay
think
tuned.
bot should have... BBA should have Prio in the bot lane, I think. Ooh, nice Shen damage early game.
Yeah, BBU will have that bot Prio, I would think. Emok Mikey is taking Raptors before going top side this time. Last game he done red into top side. So just spend a little bit more time on getting his camps. Not against either decision, to be honest. Nothing is wrong or
They
right.
get two
just
bots
depends.
first here though for Team Rocket. They're looking to get their Leona. Knight coming off, flash.
Yeah.
Did it get the close
Oh.
Q from the Ezreal there, but it doesn't get enough. It doesn't do enough damage to get the Leona though.
They're trying. I like to see it. I like to see the effort and heart shown from Rocket because
Yeah.
it's the last thing we all want to see. Even if you're a BBU fan, you don't really want to just see Rocket roll over and get stomped game 3. I want to see a competitive game here. As I was saying before, like Rocket have been in the Valorant League for quite a while as an organisation. Team Rocket Academy was very dominant in their group. I want to see them show what they've got here.
Yeah, you could really see like at least bot lane. They have been kind of playing very reactively, but now you can see them playing like more proactively in the sense where they're pushing to get to level 2. They're looking to actually get the kills, and they're more dominant in the trades.
Yeah. But we see Viego on topside scuttle, whilst I haven't fully been paying attention to Nocturne specifically because I was kind of looking at Viego's path making and then the bot lane trading as I was talking about Viego, but
He's invading.
see Viego moving into the red buff now, he doesn't know he's on it I believe, he's put a ward there just to track. Perhaps he thinks Nocturne's on the Krugs and he wants to see when he will go that side. Viego now going in on the Corki, does not land the stun. Yeah, Corki just Wing away. Easily done. Viego will get bot side scuttle, and then the only camp left for him is Krugs. Or is he just going to Krugs? I mean,
They
he
don't know
doesn't
what
have
Nocturne
bot
is.
pile. Yeah, it doesn't know. From this point of view, it looks free, but like because of where Nocturne is, but then prio wise, it's not free. Going for the bot lane gank, but he is on
Spun
a
out a ward.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't quite watch the Nocturne's like pathing and quite how he done his ganks, but he was on Raptors very late.
Yeah,
Not done any scuttle crab, and that's him only finishing Krugs at 4:25, 27 type of thing.
Yeah.
I wonder if he took like his E level 2 or something. Obviously, he should go W for attack speed. Like, I wonder it took him so long? Question mark.
I actually don't know actually.
Yeah, maybe I'm just being too negative about that. I don't know. But it did seem quite late. Oh, is that a first blood? That is a first blood. Just straight up burst the Corki down.
Yeah.
Nothing fancy about it. Just landed all his abilities, auto attacking in between. Doesn't even have ignite. That's pretty big there.
I will see something bustling here, maybe? The Nocturne and... Oh, Viego recalling here. Nocturne just getting the free Scholar then. Yeah, let's take a bit of skill expression in the mid lane.
Yeah. It's the thing with Nico or champions like Nico. Like if he's comfortable, if Stingy's comfortable in Nico, which I believe he is, I'm aware that he's played it here and there throughout. Then he's kind of aware of what his champion can do, whereas on the other side, perhaps Steenson doesn't really know the damage output by Nico because she's not played that often. Like it's always interesting when somebody has a pocket pick like that. Some trading in the top lane, small little trade on the favour
Nice
of
damage
Shen.
again.
Yeah, shield and taunt did a lot there. As I said though, in draft, I think before 6 it's...
Oh, flash from Galio. TP coming in from the Vivio.
Nico,
but they get
yeah.
the kill though before the
Nico's
TP
in,
comes out.
she's behind the enemy lines. Good ultimate though. 1 man,
get
it
the
was only Galio.
He gets out!
That looked like the Nico was going to ultimate all 3 of them. Ezreal, Eid away.
Yeah.
Nocturne just managed to get outside of it, only got the Galio down. Roccet getting 1 kill there, but they burned multiple summoners. Nocturne flash, Galio both summoners, and Ezreal heal. So
Yeah.
not the worst for BBU, even though they dropped a kill.
We're so close of getting the Nocturne though. I think if they got the Nocturne, it would have paid off more for the TPs, but now it kind of felt like Roccet just benefits more from that. Because they are getting the Nocturne fed, and you can really like one-shot someone late game. And as far as I know, no, never mind. Both we, they got the stingy TP though, but I'm not sure how much it would matter. Did they get
Oh,
the
flashes away,
flash
didn't
out.
manage to back in time. Yeah. Nocturne's on his blue buff, he is a level ahead of Viego. Of course it won't be a full level, he's only really 1 camp, but he did get some lane XP there. So, little small advantage in the jungle for Nocturne, but then the mid lane is got a 400 gold lead in favour of Nico. Nico with the electrocute is proccing some damage.
Yeah.
We see some top lane shenanigans there.
You see that he started with boots as well, which basically like Sork boots, which early game kind of like makes his abilities become like true damage because of the magic pan. So it's really looking to do damage early game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was surprising a lot of damage coming from the Nico and that. Oh, the Nico steal!
Yeah, that's juicy. I bet she's wishing the Scuttle Crab still gave you... I was going to say mana, but it was actually only HP, wasn't it? It's just because she's low mana, I'm thinking it'd be nice if I gave her that, but...
I think I was thinking about Gromp.
Yeah, it used to be Scuttle Crab, now it's Gromp.
Yeah. Yeah, what was it like? Modded? It gave...
If you killed the Scuttle Crab previously, it would give you HP, but for some reason there I was thinking that it was mana, but it was HP, they just swapped it from Scuttle to Gromp. I prefer it on...
looking in here again.
Botland engaged, he lands a taunt. Ultimate by Jan,
Yeah.
thought he was in danger. In hindsight, he didn't have to use it, but in the moment, I guess it's understandable.
Yeah. Better safe than sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, we are fighting a huge wave here. Is he gonna take the trade? Oh, yes. Oh, he's waiting for the gank.
He's got the Viego available, yeah. Stun landed from Viego, ultimate follow-up, and Shen just flashes away, so... Ultimate used, for flash, worth. Viego just hit 6 right now, after the flash, using the lane XP, so he now has his ultimate. Nocturne's on Dragon, very low HP.
Oh, Leona. Oh, do they have enough to... Oh, Corki package does have a lot of them.
Gets interrupted. Oh, that's
Leona's
two,
still alive though.
yeah,
Will
that's
tower dive Leona?
2 small victories there for Roccet, because not only did, and it could be another kill, or... So yeah, Shen cancelled the teleport from Illinois, so that's a victory. And then of course they got the kill. And they picked up the dragon, so Roccet are pretty happy right now. Although in saying that, another kill to Stingy, he's using the ult. Does he have enough damage? He doesn't have anything ready.
Oh, wow.
It does! It
The
does!
damage! Will he keep going?
And with all the chaos, Viego's picked up Herald, and he's now moving into the red side jungle. This could be a free red buff, or is he using the blast going to go top? He's going top. Is he going
Yeah.
to drop it early? There's no wave really, so he could drop it like just now, or he could wait on the wave. Yeah, they're going to wait on the wave. Shen has nothing to really get top here quickly. No teleport.
And the Nico's just so fed here. Like she's 3-0, 100 farm at 10 minutes almost, and she's sitting on boots and
It's a
what
first
is it
tower.
called? Alternator, and it just do. She could probably like maybe not one shot the not the quirk, but if she gets it on Ezreal or even Gallo in the fight, she should be able to almost 100-0 someone.
Yeah.
Still, like only the W here doing a lot of damage. Oh, trading flashes. Good flash from. Oh, he's in trouble now. His team can't really follow up.
There's two fights going on. Nocturne's in mid lane on the Nico. Nico health bar low. Gallo should be dead here. He's dead. What's Nico survives? Nocturne's
recent
not
off.
here, but his cooldowns are not there.
Nico survived the Nocturne ultimate there,
Yeah.
and now he's in trouble.
Nice chain CC there. Leona lands. Nico follows up. That's a sad one for Roccet because Nocturne tried to kill the Nico in mid lane, didn't happen, and then Nico gets the kill on him. Bit of a, I hate to say it, you know, as a caster, but is this just a case of mid diff? Stingy getting some, Stingy getting the first blood. He's just killing everyone. Had two great games. Is this another
Yeah.
kill? This could
He's
be
playing
something
really well.
Roccet. Leona could be caught out. Nico's low. Nocturne's nearby. Shen does not have ultimate. Leona's
Uh-oh.
in no man's
Will
land.
it do the great escape? No. He can still die by tower here. And he does!
Oh!
So sad. Oh. That one hurts.
Now, I'm 80% sure, I would say 80, I'm pretty sure I know the answer to this, but do you know, maybe let's enlighten our listeners, small trivia question for you, Viking, do you know how long it takes for no damage to be taken before it's a turret kill and not a champion kill?
I think it's 20 seconds.
I'm pretty sure it's 13.
It's 13. Maybe it's 13.
Yeah.
Because I know like stuff that's been shown on the death recap used to be 20 seconds.
Oh, really?
Back in the, I'm not sure. My this is something I've heard like really long time ago, like season 3 or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Is it
Maybe
13?
it was at one point. I'm pretty sure it is. I heard it somewhere. It was either on a podcast or on cast, but I learned that at some point and it's just stuck with me. It's quite a specific number. It's good to know. It's good to know, I suppose, you know.
Ooh.
Oh, nicely timed
I know.
ultimate by Saya to avoid the Ezreal ult, landing her own ult, then E. Alloy fighting, strong and hard. Is Bjergård able to survive?
Yeah. Impressive ult there. They couldn't maybe look the strongest, but they're afraid of Leona. She does, Ilaoi, she does have the ultimate, the TP coming through though, but she's just still, Ilaoi should still get down the Nicole. Flash
Oh.
coming through from Impress. Does she still pick up the kill? Look at that damage. Oh, my god. Electric really coming in clutch there. Jesus.
So many. Nico missed like so many skill shots and still got the kill.
yeah.
Damage. Like the Hextech missed, the ultimate missed, the first skill, and then yeah, just not done a good job, you know, to get away, dodge some skill shots, but could be on our way to a 3-0 victory. BBU would really like a confident victory here since they did lose their last match in their group stage versus Abstract Chaos.
Mm. Oh no, red buff. Oh? Oh, close. Yeah, stage is comfortably sitting on 5-0 with full items and boots. Full item, mythic and boots.
Yeah.
Just looking to steamroll this game. Telling his team, guys, don't die out carry.
Yeah, a lot of the gold, I mean, like 5 of 7 kills are on Stingy. I mean, only a 2k gold difference, and I mean, only one tower is fell. I was going to say Roccet could even it out once they get towers back of their own, but in saying that, BBU only have one tower, so they're actually going to get more ahead when they get the towers down. Roccet picking up this dragon? Question mark? Are they? Don't have enough damage to rush it.
Leona Sony, 3 people at the same time. Yeah, it's a steal. Oh, but now they're in trouble. Stingy ultimate. Oh my god, so much damage. I mean, to be honest, that looked really good for starters. They managed to get the Viego off, and they almost. Oh, TP coming through. Understand.
TP, I'm not
They
sure.
turn it
but-
3v3. Good damage on Jan. Or onto Jan. Ah. They are looking. Ah, it doesn't get it off though. They managed to get the steal though. They give up 2 kills, 1 on wrong. Stingy gets another 2 kills though, and it's 7-0.
Yeah.
Uh,
Galileo got 2 kills there in that fight. Guess
Oh,
they could
wow.
have been better placed,
Yeah.
but it was a crazy team fight, so it isn't like they were secured kills. Galileo does always, he's got a lot of damage as a champion. I guess it's not going to be hard for him to steal those kills in fights, but you'd much rather it was on the Corker Ezreal. Let's take a quick look at the gold, specifically for mid. Nico's on 7,300, whereas Corky's on 6,100, so bit of
That's
a
half an
lead
item.
there.
It's almost like half an item. No, it's
Yeah.
not. Never mind. I can't do math. I was thinking it was like about the 500, but it's like 1,000, which is like
Yeah, the
Like a
gold in the
quarter,
ground was pretty much the
third.
same. Top lane, Aloy, Beergod has 1,000 more gold. Saya's 500 gold more up. So it's going to be difficult for Roccet to come back in, but I would like to see a competitive series, so
yeah.
let's see what happens.
I think Rocket needs to become more creative now, because I like with Nico just this fed, they just have to either catch her out, or like find a different way of getting control of this game.
Yeah. But would you say it would be a bit of a gamble going with like Nocturne, Shen and Gallo? Because it looks good on paper and everyone can understand how that could really pop off, but you know, if, as I said before, I said it in draft, like if they don't get like proactive plays off in the early side of the game, and it's like kind of a straight up 5v5 fights, I don't think that's what the comp is looking to do. They're looking to pick people off and maybe go for good tower dives.
They're looking, getting the Viego. Ooh, Stanko for Shen ulting in as well. This looks to be a free kill for
I think Leona just
onto
died.
Leona, but the tip go back. He's actually almost out, and now Beergod comes in with ultimate. Can they turn the fight? They actually have to back off here. Gallo's in danger. Oh,
Jeez. I actually thought
Oh,
Leona was going to die
Leona
and
goes down
Aloy
here
was
though.
going to die,
Double
but
flash.
it's completely...
Oh,
Oh, I thought Jan
that's-
got the kill on Isaiah. That was Beergod getting another kill. Yeah, I actually thought Leona was going to die, and then I thought that
Yeah.
TP like was too "I'll save you, friend" type of thing. Like he should have probably just let it go, but it worked out.
it looked really rough to begin with. Like the Leona was caught up one before, and then just like do a very clutch flash and managed to get the
Yeah.
allow with TP coming through. And yeah, crazy.
Yeah.
They should not get up with that. I think that just yeah.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, what are Rocket's options now, really? Because they basically threw the whole kitchen sink on the Viego, and they did get the Viego, right? But they just can't do anything with it more than just getting a pick off, and then the risk of dying kind of have to run. Was a good try though. Like I think they had all the favors of winning that, but
I mean, Corky's a very good scaling champ. Maybe they can utilise his package? Question mark. But it's like it's going to be difficult. It's going to be very difficult inside the Rocket. As I was like touching on before, like all that shenanigans popped off there. Like with Nocturne, Shen and Galileo, you want to find some picks, find some good maybe tower dives, or you know, throw your weight around and be smart in the early stage of the game and build up some leads. But if that doesn't happen, I don't think you win the team fights. We see some fighting
But I
here
think-
as Galileo maybe gets caught. Nah, he's safe.
But I think that comes down to like, or well, I think it's mostly thanks to the creativity of the PBA draft, because they draft like, you know, the Nico with ultimate, they draft the allow with ultimate to just like completely prevent Nocturne from getting these free kills, and Sayal, of course. Will they get the steal? No.
This is the third Inferno Soul. 3 games, 3 Inferno Souls.
Oh. So it's a banger soul, to be honest.
Yeah. That's like 1 in 12 chance. 4 I guess it would be. That's like, it's not too high. The percent.
I mean, shouldn't
Oh.
just be a 4.
Yeah, God is in no man's
Uh-oh.
land and he knows it. He pings the emo. Everyone's here.
Yeah, they finally get the pick that they wanted, but
Yeah.
yeah.
What can they get off of that though? They're all going to
Yeah.
back. I mean, it's not like it's nothing. It's better than not getting anything, but no one is mid or bot right now. Will BBU push mid tower? They might. I mean, if everyone goes there right now, they could get it with the backs coming through, but they're not quite aware that everyone is backing.
Oh, they're staying. Are they looking? Oh, he has to back off there. They get
could
the
have
mid
got
tower,
the
as I
tower
said,
here.
though.
They still are. Yeah, I thought Jan would have went.
Yeah, they managed to get a good pick on Ilawi, but they will
They
always
know
have
Corky's
to.
there. There's
Yeah.
a ping. They've pinged it, but
Uh-oh.
Corky's backing like he's
Yeah.
further away. Yeah. We checked the bush. 2 mana moons coming through pretty much at the same time, 16 seconds apart. Ezreal and Corky.
Yep.
Both upgrading.
When it gets upgraded, it does like I don't know, like it does so much damage.
Yeah.
When you get the both the Divine Sunder on Ezreal to get rid of Muramana and also the Corki, like it just does so much more damage.
Yeah. I mean,
But is it enough? Is the question.
yeah, I
They're
mean,
not actually not that behind. If I think like in terms of gold, most of the gold just sits on
Nico.
the Nico. Yeah. So if they can manage to maybe get a pick off from the Nico, which is gonna be real difficult, but if they manage to get it, oh, BR. Sneaky steal. Yeah.
Yeah, 4 kills behind. If you look at that, they're like, oh, they're not that behind. And you look at the gold. I mean, at this stage of the game, 4,000 isn't tremendous. But then, as you said, all the gold is on Nico, so that could be good or bad. Good for BBU in a sense if she can do things like that. She's nearly 100 to 0 Ezreal. But then if they can pick her off, the team fight is there for Roccet. So, a lot of pressure on Stingy's back here. Let's see if he can, not get caught out.
Oh, Corky caught out.
Corky getting caught out. The other mid laner.
Gets slowed by the E. And
Yeah, it's big.
oh, the
that's
E
cool.
misses. They should be able to keep chasing this though, unless he keeps having to package flash going for the Lawi and they just give up.
He gives up. I hate seeing that. He should just keep moving. Like
Yeah.
that's like that's
for
like mental difficulty. You're giving them the mental edge.
Ah,
You don't want them to see that.
no. Leona's alone though. Does she have enough CC for team to follow up though? Oh no, they take the bait. Not a lot of damage coming through actually. The Saya and Leona itself doesn't do enough damage to kill off the Shen, even though they're quite ahead. But this gives them enough vision and Prior both mid and top in order to get the Baron.
Did you pick up on that? They were all waiting
No,
on
what?
Leona. They all waited on Leona to come to the blast cone. They hit
Yeah.
the blast cone and Leona and Viego don't even go over the wall.
I didn't see it actually. Oh, another fight come through. Will it manage to get the Stinger this time? Oh no.
Ignite used by Leona, bit of the
Leona caught out. She's dying this time.
support coming out. Shenna on top of Nocturne. He's low though.
Is this the fight you're looking for? Did they actually turn this fight? Mike is very low as well here, or
Jan's got the feathers and he's got a lot of HP, but he doesn't have a lot of
he's
mana.
very cocky. He's going in 1v3 and he dies for
Oh.
it. That's very good.
We are
And the TP coming in
coming
is
in.
very late
Sorry,
as well.
no
It's
things
stingy.
coming in.
Can he turn this fight, or is this? Oh my god! It's just too much damage coming through.
Yeah.
Yeah. They really got the fight that they wanted. They managed to get kills for basically for free, and unfortunately, Stingy get this TP and win 1v3 somehow. And
Yeah.
what do
Inferno
you do
Dragon in
if you're
40
Rocket at
seconds.
this point?
Yeah, it's Dragon as well. They're going to get a little bit of vision, but I'd imagine they need to. Nocturne maybe wants to reset. He's not too low. Does he have gold? Nocturne has 900 gold, but it's far too late right now to back if you want to get the dragon, which I think they do want to. Shen has TP, but not ult. Rocket are pinging that the flashes are down. Viego, Nico, and Saya all used their flash. Leona also doesn't have it, and neither does BR. Literally have no flash. No champion has flash right now apart from Corki. Corki just chilling, want to take this blue buff. Will it be stole?
Yeah.
Nocturne gets it.
I wonder if Rocket just wants to wait until they get their respective things up, because they don't have Shenar, which is very big in these kind of fights. In
Yeah.
order to make one of the to get into the fight. So yeah,
Corki
they're
has
just
package as
getting
well.
this.
I think they're looking to.
Oh,
He's looking to get flag
yeah.
carry. Is that okay?
Oh, PR gets a good ultimate off. Is that enough? Yeah, the ultimate comes through. He's very low though, and his risk of dying, but he got his team with him, and there's no one from BB who can really follow up. Twitch Princess goes down. Oh, they keep going. Impress onto the Stingy.
Oh.
The Stingy. Onto Nico.
That was close, and Nico
Yeah.
has a big shutdown on her there. If Nocturne got that, that would have been pretty big.
Yeah.
Nico, Nico Corki, you know, utilising his package, using the W to get right across the team, wasn't the best, but it also wasn't the worst. It was a good area to ultimate. Didn't
Yeah.
affect too many people. But again, if they make use of that package and make use of the Nocturne ultimate, they can still come back into this. There is a big shutdown there. They've caught out Leona a few times. Leona's got 6 deaths. She's doing what she can though. I mean, she's Flesh Princess is being that front line, CCing as many people as she can for as long as she can. He's doing a good job. But yeah, the game is starting to get a bit more competitive. The main thing we have to keep our eyes on now is Dragon Solo. 3 minutes 50 until the next Dragon, which is Soul for BBU.
Oh, Mike goes into the Shen. He's very comfortable.
Nocturne's close
Taking the
by, but
trade.
he does not have ult.
Yeah. They basically fight this 2v1, but they don't know that Nocturne doesn't have ults. Shen dies off before the Nocturne managed to come.
Yeah.
Very
Zero
unfortunate.
attempt there to sidestep Papa Sexy, just did not try and sidestep the stun.
Yeah.
It was obviously, you know, Stingy was trying to get in range to land the stun. He wasn't trying to like play mind games with him. Am I going up? Am I going down? Leona's been very aggressive. Are they
They managed to get the kill off here.
Yeah, 2 deaths.
Oh, 3-for-1 there. Stingy's still alive. They go to the Jan. Ooh, good poke there from Corki. Yeah, somehow they're still hanging into this game.
Yeah.
They're not giving up just yet. Even though they're behind and they're seeing the mid lane being 10-0, they still manage to find these smaller fights where it goes even or perhaps even favored for them. But as you're saying, Dragon Soul will come up in 230, and if they get that, it's kind of game over. If BBA gets that, it's kind of game over.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for Rocket to get it. Just one, the gold advantage, obviously. 2, the waves. Look at the waves. They're like all pushing in favour of BBU here. No one's in bot lane. Nico has a TP coming up. She is in base. She might go bot, push that wave out, but they're looking to just group around Baron.
Yeah. So they're doing a good job of just clearing vision all over the jungle in order to get some space to maybe contest the Baron before Dragon spawns. And maybe looking to, you know, trade objectives in that sense. If they can't go for the Dragon, they could just always go for the Baron and get something for it, and not completely just coin flipping around the Dragon.
Thingy,
So,
again, getting the
a
dark
bit-
seal. Oh,
He's alone there with Leona.
yeah. A little bonk in the face by Leona, but...
He's
yeah,
showing them that you shouldn't be here.
10 stacks on the dark seal there for Stingy.
Yeah.
Got some damage there. He's also got Rabidin, so that is a lot of damage. Corki's got a Bloodthirster.
We're
Would
looking
you
for a pick
say
here.
is that standard for the Corki to get Bloodthirster? I'm not too sure what about
I
that.
don't know nowadays, actually.
Yeah.
A very normal build is usually the Essence Reaver or the Rapid Fire Cannon.
Yep. That
Uh,
rings a bell. I've definitely
Yeah,
seen
yeah, yeah.
Galileo might be caught out there. Went a
Yeah.
bit too far without his team close by. I mean,
Oh.
Corki and Ezreal wasn't close by. Is
Did
he
he get-
dead? Yeah.
Oh, Stroke coming in
Shen
clutch.
ultimate.
Is it enough? All the stop part coming in as well. Stingy fail all thing, but it doesn't seem to
Yeah.
matter. First Prince is in trouble. BR gets huge ultimate. Does it survive though? They get to kill on the what is his name? The Galio, but they don't really get as much because there's a lot of like mechanical fails that look like there where Stingy just ulted and didn't really hit anyone there.
Yeah, same with Viego and Moke.
Yeah.
Ulted forward, but it kind of went past the Galio, kind of more so hitting nearer the Ezreal. I think if you hit Galio, Galio was dead there.
Yeah. But it was a really clutch stopwatch by the Galio as well as the Shen ult
Yep.
coming through in the exact right moments in order to bait the team or to bait PBA to
Yep.
go in deep. And managed to pick up 2 kills for that.
Yeah, 2 for 1 in favour of Roccet, and they're now only really 2.5k gold behind, whereas before it was above 4k. So that's good for them, but this is a big. I mean, this is like it's Dragon Soul, yet again Fire Soul. They've got good river control.
Yeah.
They
I
do
think-
have Ezreal and Corki for the poking zoning damage as well. BB are posturing around though, they're looking to make their way into the jungle river, they're not giving this away, but it's just been burst down, it's kind of a bit of a...
Ooh, good
Oh,
package with the Galio ult
This
coming
is
through.
big. Zaya's
Zaya
dead.
dead.
Oh,
Oh, the Nico is also dead. They managed to get it. This might be the fight that can turn the game actually.
big damage from the Corki.
Okay, to get to Lawa as well.
They've stopped the soul, the gold is now in favour of Roccet, they were plus 4k gold behind, now they're up, sure only by 300 gold, but they have brought that down, and not only saying that, they've got some towers to chip away. Once they get tier 2 towers, that's going to be more gold in their favour.
Yeah, it's actually really well played by Roccet there.
Yeah, I mean, well played by Roccet, but was it well played by Roccet or was that a bit too greedy by BBU? They didn't have river control and some of their health bars weren't super low, but they were sitting around like 70%, 75%. It was a little bit NA play, in my opinion, like kind of watching them take dragon. Like, you know they're there, it's late game, they're capable of bursting it down. You've got free, you don't need that dragon if you're not there.
Yeah, a bit perhaps. I mean, if you press tab and you're seeing like our mid lane being like 10-0, it's like, yeah, we can take every fight possible, right? And then, like, based on how how early game and the priest fight has gone, like, if they get a good 5v5, they just win, and they know that. So I think they were a bit too cocky perhaps, but I think it's still like very good job by Roccet to, you know, set up the vision and do the steps they need in order to get this favorable position to take the dragon. And also
Yeah.
find opportunity with the quirky package.
Maybe BBU thought they were more ahead than they really are. I mean, Nico was 10-0 before that, so maybe they just thought they were more ahead than they are. But something we didn't quite pick up on as it happened, Corki got the shutdown, so it's pretty big. I would want it to be on the Corki, maybe the Ezreal, but Corki got a big shutdown on the Nico.
Yeah. And he's 4 items now as well. Like, he got an Infinite Edge to get it as well. He got an Amplifying Toe. I'm not really sure what he's building on Quirky last item though. Is it a Void Staff perhaps?
Could be a mixture of things with that alone.
Oh my god, look at the damage. Jesus Christ, yeah.
Damage. And another shutdown, she was so far ahead, there's 2 shutdowns even when she
Yeah.
dies. Both of them going out the hands of Corki.
Yeah, it looks like they've actually managed to outscale at this point, because the Corki just do so much damage when it gets his items, so.
Yep, Valence League pocket pick Corki right there.
It's, oh my god.
Listen, if you're 0-2 down, you know, in a best of 5, who else to go than the tried and tested Corki? Might as well.
Yeah.
There's just BBU slightly overextended in some places, like kind of in front of the tier 3 tower top lane when Leona engaged over the wall. Like, I think again, just because they're so ahead in the 1-2 games, a bit unnecessary to do those type of things. Funny story as well, previous season when I was with BBU, oh, still am with BBU main team, we were in the losers final against none other than Team Roccet. We won games 1 and 2, and we just got we were winning game 3. Exactly what's happened here. Won games 1 and 2, we were winning game 3, we were having too much fun in voice comms, we ended up throwing game 3, we kind of hard lost game 4, and then all of a sudden you're in game 5 and you're like, boys, we were winning games like 1, 2 and 3, how are we here? This is kind of what's happening here, with the exact same organisations. So funny.
Maybe this is question. Did you win the series though?
We did, yeah. I mean, we won the
You did.
series and then won the whole split.
So maybe Team Rocket is getting revenge for the main team then, and
Maybe. I just
doing what
thought
they
of that
led
story
their
right
mention
there
to.
then, like exact same organisations, exact
Yeah.
same way, because we won games 1 and 2, we were winning game 3, and then we literally had too much fun in voice comms and like through after being ahead in game 3. Just easily done at this level, you know, and then game 4 we pretty much just lost smoothly, and then, yeah, right, Dix, you know you're on game 5, and it's
Yeah.
like, boys, it wasn't that long ago, we were 2-0 up, winning game 3, what's going on?
They're saying this is a deja vu moment, and
A little bit. It's just so funny. It's the
did it this
exact
place
same
before.
organisations.
yeah.
But yeah, back to the game with Inferno Soul coming up for BBU. 3 seconds, it's literally up right now. Shen has ultimate, Nocturne has ultimate, they're kind of poshing around. Nocturne has a flank, but he's on a ward. He's going to look to ultimate in and try and steal, but he's just too late. There's too much damage to steal at this point.
He's not dead just yet though. He's actually still alive in the backline, and did they manage to pick him off though? They do. And
That's
this looks
big.
like very much favorable for BBA.
Corky's in the
He's
base.
doing a lot of damage.
Corky's
Corky's
gonna
ending the
finish.
game. What is going on?
Corky's
Team going for
finished.
Federico though. Does he have damage? He's
He just
actually
managed to get away.
he's expecting it. Is it enough? No, he actually managed to
the
win the game.
back
What
door.
then?
The back door. Did he TP? He must have just TP'd in.
Yeah, I didn't even
We
pay
were just
attention.
so focused on the dragon steal. Oh my days.
Oh my god.
Expeki who?
Oh my god.
Well
Okay,
played
okay,
by
uh,
Steenston to just
yeah,
do that. Like,
I think Steamston played well like
yeah,
through the whole mid game. Like when I
yeah,
can't remember. There was one turning point where he just like went with the package in order to get the first kill on Steamsy as well. And since then, it just absolutely popped off and did so well.
yeah. It's nice to see. Well, it looked as though we were going to be moving on to, you know, a 3-0 followed by an interview. But here we are heading into game 4, feeling a bit of deja vu. As I said in the story, that's crazy the way that game finished there. They easily won that fight. It looked too easy. It was too easy with Corky not even there. We know it's too late because we're watching the fight, not really looking at the map. It's crazy.
Yeah. So if you would be BBA here, would you look on the cork and think like, hey, is this a problem, or is it just like unlucky go next?
I mean, he's going to scale regardless. He wasn't even ahead early game. The early damage from Nico was big, but when it came to like team fights, maybe too much gold was on her because everyone else. Vigo was a bit invisible. Like he didn't really have much impact in any of the team fights. Jan did okay on the Zaya pick, but I don't know, bit of a strange game. Like BBU were ahead, overextended a couple of times here and there. They got the zone. It looked like they were going to march on to victory, but then Corky, you know, I don't know. I would imagine it's just a safe ban. It isn't like Corky solo won the game. His team did help with global ultimates and things, but I think it is smart just to ban the Corky and force them onto something else.
Yeah.
But, yeah,
We'll
we
see.
can follow up with this conversation at the start of draft. For now, we'll take a small break.
Yes.
And we'll be back for the draft for game 4. Let's see what adjustments are made.
And we finally have a series upon us.
Yeah. Right. BRB
Alright.
stream.
Alright, in a bit, guys. Hello.
Hello, hello.
Fourth game.
Yeah, looks like we are going to fourth game draft. That's a big part that I enjoy about the team aspect of League of Legends is seeing what adjustments are made in draft based on the game we just saw. Who's going to be banned? Who's going to be picked up first, and then countered second and third type of thing. So yeah, I'm looking forward to this part of the action.
Yeah, I'm actually really interested if they say like, "Hey, early game went well and we had the draft we wanted, but we just mechanically misplayed or whatever," and they just go with the same, or they think like, "Hey, maybe the quirk was a problem or
Mhm.
whatever." Because I think there's a lot of factors, both in the way that they played and perhaps something in draft as well.
Yeah.
Um,
I think Corky will be banned by BBU, but unless they want to pick it up, there we have
there we
it.
have it. There we
I
have it.
was, I was going to say though, I'm not sure if they'll ban it in the first phase or maybe like fourth and fifth ban.
No. Yeah, I think someone wrote in chat. Yeah, Jada did, where it's like quirk is a real kryptonite, and it's just like it really is. Uh, so I think they're just happy just banning it. Oh my god, the Viego first pick again.
Yeah. Maybe wanting some retribution. Like obviously there's high potential of what Vigo can do, but yeah, it wasn't really um a strong factor in those team fights,
Yeah,
etc. But of course he can do a lot.
so Ezreal again, but they're not doing the same first pick as last time. They're looking to just narrow down on a very safe bot lane.
Yeah.
Um, I mean, it could be different reasons, right? Either because they want to have winning side somewhere else, like to have a spice pick that they don't want to throw just yet,
Yeah.
or they're expecting BBA to go with like a dive comp or something. That they kind of just want to get the Ezreal and Brom before it gets picked away or something.
Yeah, I like your thinking. Like Ezreal strong late game, they're probably wanting some prior elsewhere. But BR did a very good Renton game. They're just going to blind pick him here. Test the Papa Sexy counter picks. What does it have in store? The Trundle didn't work. What we're going to see?
Twist of Fate.
Yeah, I had a great Twisted Fate game. Went
Yeah,
2-0 very early in the game.
yeah. I think it's a more pick where it can be more proactive on the map early game and really like snowball other lanes more than just his own lane. Uh, and to pick the Mundo, which can be played both in top and jungle, and also kind of picking away from. No, never mind. I'm just joking. Um,
Window pick, I like it.
yeah,
Potential flex pick, top and jungle,
yep.
probably top lane. Maybe obviously top is already shown by Renekton. I don't quite know how the matchup works, but obviously Renekton's W won't like temporarily stun the Mundo. Maybe that's why they want it, and he'll be able to survive lane quite handedly.
Yeah. But so far, I think uh, what I call Team Rocket hasn't really shown their hands yet of what they actually want to do with the draft. So far, they have carried like very generic draft so far, where it's nothing really
Yeah.
like because Mendo and like Ezreal Brown can be played in many different types of draft. I think.
Hmm.
Um, so I'm curious to see if they just going for meta picks or they have uh, like something characteristic.
Oh,
The
that.
Malzahar. It's another safe pick, really.
I can remember one time in solo queue, the enemy team had Mundo and Malzahar, and it was so frustrating because both of them have that passive shield,
Yeah,
and it's like, bruh, so difficult, so frustrating. Twisted Fate will maybe struggle to get some, you
yeah,
know,
exactly.
easy CC. I have obviously mentioned it, the last series that Roccet played, Stevenson played Malzahar in one of the games, and they went something like 12-2 or something.
Yeah,
So, some recent success on him. I
yeah,
can imagine it's good against Twisted Fate as well, because Malzahar can push the wave really easily.
yeah, exactly. Like it doesn't really give any like space for Twist of Fate to get the ultimate up without like losing plating. because Malzahar basically just presses E and W and the wave gets gone.
And a very similar draft from BBU from what we previously saw. Aphelios and Fresh together, Viego in the jungle. The champs have already played this series. Probably Trundle jungle with Mundo top if it is picked in. They won't want the Trundle versus Rent in the game.
Since Mundo was picked after Licton, I think it's just
Oh.
like, yeah, exactly, yeah. Mundo top, draw jungle.
I think the Trundle would have been pretty good because Trundle, as I've already said, I won't pure repeat everything, but he's quite good against the Viego. And then in terms of a team fight, you've got two tanky frontliners, Mundo and Trundle. I guess maybe the only question would be, do they have good, reliable damage? Because, you know, you're pretty much relying on Ezreal in that case. Malzahar can only do so much. But again, even at this team comp, do they have a lot of damage? BBU definitely have a lot of damage.
I think Team Rocket has like a very like controlled defensive draft where they can just control the game in the way they want it and take the fights that they want. But it is, as you say, like how much reliant damage do they actually have? Because Ezreal is not. Some might disagree, but I don't think it's the easiest champion. Like you can of course do well on it, but in order to put down the damage numbers that you kind of need in Team Con specifically, you kind of need some sort of mastery on Ezreal, I think.
Yeah, it's like you could look at him as a safe champ, maybe like kind of a easy to pilot, but to actually get maximum efficiency out of him, there is a bit of skill required.
Yeah, and I think same goes kind of with Malzahar. Not that he's a difficult champion, but you kind of need to. It's easy to find yourself just like pushing every wave and don't do anything. And I don't really see any reason for them to scale in that sense. Like Ezra scales really well, but Malzahar by himself doesn't really snowball the game and doesn't really have that much. I don't know. It's hard to say. I think what they actually want to do with this draft. I think.
Yeah. Well, something we've not quite mentioned, the Twitch voting system is on there. Only one person, but it's lucky just come up. The BBU is currently at 1-0. Get your votes in. Tweet Twitch chat. Who do you think will win? Put in some of your points. They're not doing anything else. Let's get everything on the line so we've got as much hype as we can get for this game 4. Roccet really need it. If they win, we've got a game 5. And as we touched on in game 5s, every small little detail, little gold, little small victories, they mean so much. You could say the same for this game. I mean, every small victory and everything means so much because if Roccet lose, they are out, which they don't want after dominating their group. Yeah, they want to get to the final, maybe win a few bucks for themselves.
Yeah. Who do you think will win?
Honestly, I think BBU will win. I just slightly prefer their draft. They've got more reliant damage. Like, Stingy already showed that he's got a good Twisted Fate. He's had a very good series. Like, all 3 games, he played amazing. One of them was on the Twisted Fate. I think it just depends. I think like top lane will slightly be in favour of BR God because of the Mundo passive. I don't think he's got to like dominate lane and win, but I think Renton will have a comfortable time, so he's going to be in a good position when it comes to team fights. So you've got top mid there who I think will be quite efficient, and Moke has to have a better game than last game, but he has had quite a good series overall. And then Aphelios, regardless of what happens, will have a good late game. So obviously that's me only speaking about their side of the draft, but I just prefer their draft here. On the side of Roccet, you've got the Ezreal scaling and he's got the Brom for the safetiness in bot lane. Mundo will be on the front line tanking up some damage, but I don't know, I just struggle to visualise how they take out the frontliners and deal with like the CC with like Fresh and Twisted Fate. When I visualise the team fights, I just can't see them winning, really.
Yeah, I think they're into having like a lot of like.
That's not purely on champion basis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're like countering individual champions like Malzahar and Mundo will be good against the Twisted Fate engage. And having like a safe top lane against the Renekton. But I think like as a team, they just don't have the
Mhm.
like a clear winning goal or like winning condition. But maybe they have something in mind. You don't know.
Yeah, when I was
Wait.
with Global Spartans, that would be a problem. We would draft for lane, and then
Yeah.
then yourself. We had no coach or whatever. But yeah,
Yeah. Pausing
10
at 10.
seconds. Paused.
Yep.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah. I think it's kind of like I see it quite often in VL, like this kind of this kind of bait of only thinking about like individual lanes covering,
Yeah.
and like having winning matchups, and then they just not like in pro play where they just like take advantage of that. Where like in VL it can be kind of coin flip time to time, and like winning matchups maybe not always winning. Uh, and then the team with the stronger like team identity usually wins. And
Mhm.
yeah,
I have to say, I love that Malzahar skin. I like the green effect on him as well. It's pretty funky.
yeah,
Just remember
like
that with dance as well.
this little boost fees that they're doing are push stack.
Oh, oh.
Why do you think they do that? Because they've done it all 4 games, and I don't necessarily think that they've had like the enemies had like this super clear like invade like a blitzcrank, for example. But they're kind of betting on, or maybe they just don't see the value of doing a 5 point for whatever reason. Maybe it's something they've done in scrims a lot. For whatever reason, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they just think it's more valuable and like efficient just to like take that chance on getting such a big lead based off like a safe stack because they've warded like the river entrance so they can spot them that way. The only thing that they're not doing that could like kind of counter it is if Roccet moved into the top side jungle and got some good wards in response. But because Roccet don't know that they're stacking, it would be far too risky just to walk into the top bushes to get vision. So it isn't like they've lost anything by doing it. They've not gained anything, but they could have gained something. Perhaps just that's the way they're looking at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, just Jarvan taking his red, moving down to his wolves. He's now on Gromp to get level 3. Afterwards, he could gank based on his levels and stuff. He's got 3 camps, but there's nothing to gank here. His bot lane and mid lane are both pushed. There's no gank to take.
Early trade top lane.
Yeah, top lane trade. Both of them are about the same HP bar. Jarvan should just safely get to the bottom scuttle whilst Vigo gets the top scuttle.
So Jarvan started wolves here, and then went directly to Gromp, and now taking blue.
Yeah.
Is that a thing?
Oh no, Jarvan started on his red buff. He took
Oh wait,
his
yeah,
red and
wait,
went to
sorry.
wolves. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I was so confused. I thought, yeah, that's just me not looking properly. Yeah, I thought it was doing some shenanigans there, but it's just normal pathing. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, he was a fast boy. He took his red and just ran over.
Yeah.
I guess he's only got those individual auto attacks. He doesn't really want to do raptors. He could do the Krugs without too much bother, but then he's having to walk up on then down, so makes sense as to what he's done.
They had a ward on his raptors, so they know that Viego's pathing topside, so he knows he's taking this Scholar for free.
Yeah.
That I kept track of, but not his pathing, apparently.
I like to see this from Jarvan as well, because like it's easily not done by junglers, but he's took the Scuttle Crab, he's not got his own camps up, rather than going to Raptors or Krugs, he's getting some vision down. On saying that, he didn't really actually place a ward at the Raptors bush. I thought he was going to place a ward in the bush where Raptors is, instead he's taking Krugs. They don't know he's there, 3 Krugs, good decision by Jarvan.
Yeah.
He has to just make sure he hugs that wall, because the wave is walking by him on the minimap there. Viego moving down towards him. I'm just watching the direct to camera, so I don't think the wave spotted him.
Oh, will there be a fight here? If John walks up, I don't think they spot each other though. They don't know. Each other's there.
Yeah, the both of them are very
Will
close.
they meet up?
proximity.
Okay. Fight going on.
Yeah.
Oh, Drummer just jumps out.
Yeah.
Then she can do EQ over the wall. Yep. I think that's where something I see very often is where junglers do like a 5 clear and then take each other's respective Krugs, because taking Krugs level 2s. Very rarely that you do that unless you're champion like Diana, for example, who can do like a full clear with it and be in time as well.
Yeah, I feel like not so long ago when it was like Udyr and Diana, like Lilia,
Yeah.
these champs can full
Pick her.
clear pretty fast. Yeah. But yeah. I think he knows it's like Vigo's not going to go for that, and we've seen Vigo go into the Krugs. They're not there. Then he backed, so it was nicely done by the Jarvan to take them away. Both junglers are pretty much on the same CS. Jarvan is 2 camps ahead. He's going to get his Krugs as well, but then he'll back. By that point, Vigo will have slightly caught up.
Okay, so far both teams just seems to sort of like AFK.
Yeah, nothing
Oh.
really to capitalise on. BR God is heavy, pushed his wave in, getting some deep vision down. I like to see that.
So who do you benefit most from just handshaking all 3 lanes and jungle as well?
From the team point of view or jungle?
Both, I think.
I mean, in jungle point of view, if you go, I would definitely say, you know, Jarvan wants to get these bot lane ganks off, but because he passed bot lane and his own mid and bot wave is pushed in, there's nothing for him to early gank.
Ooh.
See,
Speaking of,
Viego?
that's early gank. Flash coming through from Prop 60.
Yeah.
Um,
Little
Yeah.
flash. But yeah, as a team, as I mentioned in draft, I kind of like BBU draft better just because it has more secured damage, and they do have like guaranteed CC. So I guess, in my opinion, it benefits BBU that it's a bit more even.
are you looking to dive this? Some
Nope.
window is not level 6 yet though.
Look at
A lot of
risky.
damage coming from Renekton. You're getting...
Yeah, it's not
Oh,
that
there's a
risky, I
Singed
suppose.
TP.
Oh,
Um,
Viego very low, but no one's nearby to follow up. Malzahar doesn't
are
have
they looking to
TP.
dive? I think they're looking to dive the drama as well, but they don't have the C. So flash coming through from both top and mid.
2 flashes
and they're
coming
clearly
through,
picking
but it's
Uh,
worth. I mean, they
uh,
get the kill.
window TP.
If
Ah, it doesn't. Yep.
Moke is smart, he could take the red buff. He's got like the time. They know Jarvan's dead. It's just a case of do they know where he started. If he, because he's on bot scuttle, they should kind of know he's on red buff. I think there's an opportunity to steal that red buff away quickly. Jarvan paths top, realizes he's not there, and wastes a lot of time. Bot lane, sorry,
Ooh.
mid lane.
Oh, that's a bit of a mechanical play.
Yeah. Flash, he does again.
Oh, the side steps. Oh, the flash. Okay, yeah, basically that gets it in the end. I don't know if you saw it, but Malzahar just ulted before the gold card landed. So I think he just mistimed it that he wanted to. I don't know actually if he didn't see the yellow card or he thought he could just like channel the ult while CC'd or something. I don't know. Oh, Jan in trouble.
Aphelios
they
too,
should be able to
pushed
pick
up
this
on
up.
his own.
Ooh, Flashy coming through. Few hits from Rondo. Yeah, and Excel's coming through as well.
Yeah,
picked it up.
Ezreal gets the kill as well. It looked as though Braum maybe was going to get it, but yeah, Aphelios was too pushed up on his own. He knew his support was roaming. His wave wasn't in the best spot.
Oh.
The ultimate
A bit
for
of a
Viego
prediction
misses.
there. I
The
think he
ultimate
predicted the
miss.
S really.
Yeah, maybe. True. If he landed, he'd have got that. But regardless, we've seen a lot of action in the past 2 minutes. Everyone is flashing. We've seen 2 flashes to kill the Jarvan top, flashes in the mid lane to kill the Malzahar. 2 flashes for each kill, actually.
The first 6 minutes were like really quiet, and as soon as they get like ultimate, it's like snap. They just fight everywhere.
Yeah. Jarvan on the Herald. This is the first time, I believe, the Roccet have got the first Herald. Maybe only 2 games. But yeah, definitely 2 of the games BBU got the Herald. I don't know if it's free.
Yeah, it seems like seriously they're prioritizing the first dragon still, but I think this game they're looking to get the Herald instead, which I think is much more worth.
Yeah. But yeah, usually we saw them going 1 for 1 and taking the... Could be... Nah.
Is this? Nah, they're just. Ooh, stingy.
Then you got the
Should
red
have been
card,
able to get the
unfortunately.
Shaman here, or maybe the Shaman gets. Ooh! Top lane fighting.
Everyone is fighting. Top lane fight. BR gets the kill.
Alright, yeah. So
Roccet
maybe
are
we get
walking
Dragon
them
here.
down.
Stingy had to ult out, but it seems like they're just disrespecting their fellows here. Yes,
Yeah.
white weapon, which is. Ooh, the hook
Nice
through.
hook. It was a great
Ah,
hook.
the-
Viego looking to get the reset and
Wrist
go
fight
forward.
for it though.
Using the abilities
Oh.
nicely. Malzahar also.
It's a bit overzealous for Imoki there. Thinking
Yeah,
he could
no one,
keep fighting, but his team
no one
didn't want
followed
to.
up with him.
Yeah.
Yeah, the team was on like they were on different pages there. He's got
Yeah.
the reset. He's looking to utilize that, go forward. It'd been interesting to hear the voice comms and saying like, are they calling to back off and Imoki's kind of tunnel vision it, or was he maybe calling out, I'm getting in, and they didn't want to follow up? It'd be interesting to hear that. We will never hear.
A bit of miscommunication there.
Yeah, different pages for sure.
Pause confirm. Yeah.
No cheeky
Hey,
boys.
This
Maybe
game too.
maybe Amok is querying the voice comms. Maybe he's got. I was calling to go in and my team didn't follow it. The audio's not working, ref. My team can't hear me.
A bit of salty going through like team. Hello, is this thing on?
They could be watching a lot of Fnatic. I know Fnatic didn't pause against G2, but they seem to have the pause diff. Maybe that's what. Who started the pause? Rocket.
It was Papa 60
Yeah,
who seems to be lagging.
I think that's what it is. They're like, guys, we need to pull out everything that we've got. We need this game here. We're behind. Let's go for positive. Let's tilt them.
Yeah. We're just gonna spend the 15-minute pause that we have to, to get the mental diff going.
Yeah, I mean, do you know what? Maybe on the side of Rocket, they're like, guys, all of our internet connections are stable. Maybe one of them are on a timer. That's way out the 15 minutes. One of their internets will cut out. We can. I don't have much else to say, so I'm just clowning about.
It's like if you knew that the enemy team has to go to bed a certain time, and you just keep 15-minute pause every game in a best of 5 to just stall it out.
Yeah.
It's a shitty move though, but it's something that you could potentially do. We don't recommend it though, of course not. I wouldn't. I've never did that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can see like this game too. Like, BBA gets kills early because they seem to be very proactive early game, kind of utilizing the fact that they have Renekton on top and being aggressive early to snowball the games. Especially when they have the tools like Twisted Fate to instantly ult top lane without really losing too much.
Well played to be Argod to win that one-on-one. Again, just showing that he knows his most played champ, Renekton. It's good when you've got a player like that on your team who has a champion that he's played a lot, but he hasn't been playing the champion recently. So it's like, okay, he's got quite a few picks available. You ban other picks, or you're thinking they might go on Mundo or Tam, then all of a sudden he plays his most champ. Like, it's good when you've got one player that the other team are worrying about, and then of course other bans, other champs are going through the ban phase, like Stingy's mid lane picks. So yeah, the team has a lot of I guess you could say must ban champs. Biargod knows his champ and has been winning the lane phase fairly comfortable. Papa Sexy's not had the best series. Games 1 and 2 definitely had Iffy, Trundle and Tamkench.
Back in.
Malzahar maybe getting caught. He has his shield, but it's popped. And his little, what do you call them? Little, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what they call actually.
Little
what are they called? Void Swarm.
Yes.
Voidling. That's what they're called.
Yeah.
Is this a stream lag?
I think it's because it was paused.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Happens after pauses sometimes.
Yeah.
I was about to say, are you getting this too, or
yeah.
get the screen share out? Screen share for me, Viking.
Oh, they're looking to bully Papa 60 once again. He does have an ultimate though.
Yeah, but I think should do this.
Is he overcommitting? No, they just do a little bit of trading back. They're getting his ultimate though, but he still has his flash up.
TF was nearby too. Like TF was reacting and roaming up. Doesn't have his ultimate though, but he was, following up with his team play.
Oof.
Good
landing there.
Yep.
Realizing, the TP comes through. They're actually gonna turn this back.
Is this?
It's BR with the TF ult coming through as well. Are they able to look for a pick? They don't get the gold card on someone though. The hook lands on Esred though, but he has E. He doesn't have E, and they just pick him up.
Yeah, who's going to CC him? Is it the TF card? No. Is it the Renekton? No, it's the Aphelios. he thought he was going to get gold carded, and it's like, okay,
Yeah.
no one going to CC him. Okay, I guess I'll do it. I'll do it as Aphelios. Fine.
Yeah. That's why I kind of like Aphelios a lot. Because
Yeah,
like you can during fights you can like use your gravitum to just hit like 3 or more people, and then when the fight is over you just press Q and the whole thing gets rooted and you can like re-engage, and it comes
Yeah.
out of nowhere and people don't really think about it, and you can get some really nice placement with that.
Yeah. So much the champ can do. He's getting picked up so much in pro play. Everyone's kind of, wanting that guaranteed late game damage on the team, as well as the things he provides there at the CC. Biargo doing very well to close the distance. Double E followed by flash, but Mundo has escaped.
He was slick for the stun and he didn't like think about the passive, I think, or he was just confident enough to. Oh, Micah getting caught out here. The lantern. Should he? No, he didn't have time to press it. DC too long.
Yeah, Twisted Fate roamed up to help the Renekton, thinking that maybe they would catch the Mundo out, and in doing so, Jarvan looked to cover mid, but there was just too many champs there with a big wave. Been there many a times where you're like, I don't want to ignore the mid tower, even though it does look very risky. And then it's you're like, I can clear a couple of minions, and you get caught out. It's interesting. Look at the gold here, only 500 gold of a difference, but BBU does have a dragon and 3 more kills. A lot of plates falling, like, yeah, I mean, mid tower,
Yeah,
a lot of
I think
plates falling on top.
Yeah, I think most of the goal comes from. Is this a prediction from the fresh? Will we see a prediction? Oh, he doesn't get up. Ah. He didn't want to risk it today.
Yep.
Yeah, most of the gold just comes from the tower, I think. It like the first tower with all the places gives like so much gold. So they're actually not that behind anymore. The CS are very even this game. I think it's been like through the whole series, like there hasn't really been any matchup where it's been like excessive amount of like farming difference.
Yeah. I mean, there was a bit of a difference when Nico was just farming Corky.
Yeah, farming champions, yeah.
So, Cloud Dragon up, Roccet are looking to securely take it, not much of a contest going on.
Oh.
Will it be another dragon? Fire Soul, but we'll wait and find out. Mundo completely CC'd down. Twisted Fate roaming top for like the 3rd or 4th time so far.
They don't have the damage.
So much
He has
healing.
flash, he has flash, he has
Yeah,
flash.
Twisted Fate has flash.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it Fire Soul? No, it's Ocean Soul. If that was Fire Soul 4 times in a row, like,
Yeah.
it's a server
be,
bug,
could be.
and it's just... I mean, the Ocean Soul will be very big for Mundo and Jarvan staying alive when they go forward. Of course, it will be good on like everyone. I mean, it's always going to be good on like Renekton and Viego also. But when I see Mundo and Ocean Soul, I'm like, oh, that's a
It's very low, but he still gets caught out though with ultimates.
yeah.
Oh, nice snipe.
I thought the Ezreal ultimate was actually going to kill the Ezreal. Sorry, Ezreal ult was going to kill Fresh. It did hit him, took him very low. Fresh
Yeah.
could have hung about. He like didn't really go completely out of
Oh, Mike
range.
going insane here. He's believing in the 1v2, but he just doesn't have enough damage.
Yeah, that was very YOLO. I think YOLO is the one expression for that. Your tower is down, none of your teammates are nearby, and yeah, I mean, like Ezreal's putting out a lot of damage. Ezreal just killed 2 of your teammates, and he's there with Malzahar. Maybe he overestimated how much his ultimate would do.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
was a bit
perhaps.
YOLO.
That's like something like a term that never really understood. Like when you say YOLO when you do like some stupid shit. But
Yeah.
like if you only live once, why would you like fuck it up? Like why would you like throw it all like
True.
confident, but
The saying is a bit contradictory.
yeah, I know, right?
Never thought about it like that. I'm getting some PTSD from my story time before.
Yeah. About the reverse. Do we jinx it or calling it maybe a reverse rip?
I mean, as I touched on before, right, I will tell it very quickly in case the listeners didn't hear. I was and am jungler for BBU. Last split, we were in the losers final, best of 5, against none other than Team Roccet. So it's the two main teams.
Oh,
Jarvan's chilling.
is that
Jarvan is
lag?
chilling. I don't think so. I think it was like kind of a screen unlocked, like watching mid lane. I mean, if it was lagging, they'd put another pause in. Maybe that's what they paused previously. But yeah, like again, this is going the way my series went with Team Roccet. Won games 1 and 2. We were winning game 3, went behind, and then we lost game 4. That's what's happening here. Only with that pickup, I wouldn't really see BBUs losing, but prior to that, it did look like they were. Ezreal has pot him off. He's got 3 kills. Malzahar's got 4. The only problem is their front line are both 0-3. None of them are going to be
Yeah, it's not gonna
reliably
tank
staying
that much.
alive. Yeah. Whereas on the side of BBU, everyone has 2 kills apart from the fresh, but you know it's evenly shared out. You've got the damage and you've got a bit more frontline security. And again, as I said in draft, you've got damage coming from all areas in BBU. Renekton's going to have damage. We already spoke about how he's going to have a comfortable lane phase. TF has damage, Aphelios, obviously, and then given that Viego plays the team fights correct, so it's good for BBU that the gold is shared out, because last game Nico was a bit, you know, a bit rich, whilst the
Yeah.
peasants round about him was
Yeah.
like, where's my gold?
Yeah, yeah, I think that's actually a really good example because, like, when you are one person really fed, like, sure, that person shit stomps, but you know, then you don't really have time or like space for these mechanical misplays. Like,
Yeah.
when you are Nico and you are 10-0 and you miss your ult, yeah, like, then you basically have all this goal lead that you have is basically from down, you know, down the drain, basically. So I think having kind of balanced is perhaps more favorable in these more balanced kind of teams that isn't like based around certain just one person, where you have like multiple people that can carry it. Like you have the Renekton, you have the Viego, you have the Fellows, and you like even if one person would be down, you still have like agency throughout the whole draft and not just from one person.
Yeah. Well, we've got the dragon coming up in 30 seconds. Renekton's pushed the wave. He was starting the back there, maybe looking to buy, and then TP, but he looks as though he's just going to walk down so he doesn't have to use his TP. Malzahar actually has Summoner's Spellbook. We didn't mention that before, but he's got Ghost on at the moment, so maybe a good way to just sprint forward and ult someone. Fresh is quite low,
Yeah.
so if he's on the front line, he could get one shot, especially if Ezreal lands that
okay,
ult.
Stingy's caught out here.
Oh,
No, that's BR. Sorry, that's my bad.
yep.
Oh, does he get out though? The ghost coming through.
Flash
Yeah.
from Braum, Mundo kills him with the cleaver, getting some revenge for the top lane. But Mundo also flashed that, 2 flashes, Braum and Mundo. They're going to lose the dragon, but maybe they can capitalise on those flashes going down. They're trying to pull the dragon out, but those voidlings are having none of it.
Yeah, they still have the like now that I have the Master Ult or the Ezreal Ultimate, or Flash on Braum.
Yep.
And Windows said they could potentially like look to take some trade here because they have everything up on the side of BBA, even TP on Renekton, but they need to find an opportunity as well.
Yeah. Yeah, so Breeze, the ADC for Roccet, having a better game here. I do feel like, obviously they won the last game, but the bot lane hasn't really shined so much in this series. But this series, the Ezreal's really put him off. Like, the damage he got onto Fresh as he was walking into the river before BR God got caught out was pretty big. Obviously, he got 2 kills in the mid lane before, so there's a lot of poke damage coming out from the Ezreal.
Ooh, they're looking for
Yeah,
pick.
ultimate.
Spell shield is. Oh, he's actually caught. He's getting
Fresh
savage
is
here.
here.
Yeah. He just comes
Everfrost
through and
slightly.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's caught out.
Oh, yeah, Stingy's fine.
Rocket are pinging the Baron. There's
Yeah.
some pings on the way over there.
They still have this. Stingy needs to recall, but he has the TP. I wonder if they could actually just do it, but maybe they don't even know that they're taking it.
Nah, they can't do it. TF will have TP and there's a lot of champions in the mid lane here moving up.
Uh-oh, maybe BR is getting caught out here.
BR's walking in blind.
Yeah,
He didn't.
the Lantern. Oh, the TP coming through. They just need to get a free pick on the Renekton actually.
He should have
Nothing
waited
really
on the.
happened.
He should have waited on the TF, like being able
Yeah.
to ultimate there. It was a difference of like 2-3 seconds. It was for me. It's the fact that he eat
Oh.
into the push. Like he must have knew like they were
Yeah.
there, otherwise he wouldn't he in. I don't know why he was
You
so
see-
confident.
You can see that they really planned to do there because he went smite from the unsealed spellbook.
Yeah.
That's an interesting thing when you basically can win fights just by having that, or winning the smite fights because of it. Is that a
It's
common
really-
thing to do on Malzar? To pick
It's-
unsealed spellbook?
I believe it is. It's not a champion you see too much, and I haven't really played mid lane too much myself, and so I'm not too sure. But I think most of the time people go Ares, if that's the correct name, Ares.
Yeah,
to, like,
Ares,
get that
yeah.
extra push. I mean, I'm not too surprised that he's got similar spellbook, but I think Ares is the more common pick. What I think is quite interesting, it's just a cool little thing that I've noticed there. The smite damage on Malzahar is 900. I thought it would have been
Is it?
450 because you don't obviously, he hasn't smited 5 times. I never really.
Yeah,
You
that's
know.
actually.
It's
Is
interesting.
it supposed to be like that though?
No idea. I mean, I would think it should be 450 because he's not stacked it up. But
Because then you can basically take it, as a first changed, maybe to get like the first dragon, and at that point maybe don't even have the 450.
yeah, so and then
Ezra is caught out here. He gets good
I did
flashed
Edward.
though, and just
Oh.
on the tip of the Everfrost.
Yeah,
gets
but
it.
I mean,
Now
Pierre
it's
got
a
maybe
reverse
caught out. There's
up
no
here.
lantern available. Mundo's here, but he doesn't have the damage. Brom's got a brilliant ultimate and this choke point. Jarvan's ulted as well.
Did I manage to get to Mundo though? Mundo just lifesteal up so much. But what is that, 2 for 1?
Two
They're
for
looking for
two
more?
at the end of the day, and the whole, if we go, including Ezreal, 2 for 2.
Yeah, 2 for 2, yeah. Stingy's looking for more though.
So that Brom shield though
Oh,
just tanked it up. Do you know, maybe we didn't catch on to the summoner spellbook too early. Imagine he's actually been stacking that smite up throughout the game, smiting the big canyons and we're none the wiser.
That would be something.
Yeah. Interesting game. This is by
Yeah.
far the most closest game of the full series.
Yeah. It's next to like dead even after. I mean, they're at 1.5k goal ahead and 1 dragon up, but it's way much closer than the rest of the games.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have dragon coming up here, and I wonder if. No, they're not sitting on a lot of gold. And I wonder if BBA will actually contest this, even though they have a bit of vision, but they don't. They need to walk in. They're tense
Very tense indeed. But
because this could basically be the fight that decides like how mid-late game will go. Because it seems like they're gonna do like a 5-5 fight, and if you manage to get an ace here, you can do special a lot. Since you can see like in mid lane where they have the push, Team Rocket has a push where they can basically
Yeah.
just go in case they get a 5 and they could potentially get inhibitor. Oh, good flash!
yeah, Arcod is in.
Dear God, Stopwatch going for as well.
Big I feel so.
The Impress still alive. Impress dead before managing to do anything.
Arcod's
with
ultimate
VR
in the
still a
back
1-1 at this point.
Malzahar has no ultimate anymore.
Yeah. The carriage for
Diego
BBA is still
is
staying
alone.
though. Oh, picking up Jan. Did they manage to get the Brom though? Ooh.
Oh.
Okay. 3 for 2 at this point. And Jan and Stingy are a bit caught off here. Yeah, it seems like they actually managed to get the ace coming through here. It's almost
Yeah.
the kill. Yeah.
I think.
That's a really good fight from
Yeah.
the Rocket there.
There's a few things to point out there. I think it was interesting to note the slower the fight takes place, the longer it takes that fight to take place, the better it is for Roccet, because they've got Ezreal just firing out his poke damage, and then Mundo also have the cleaver, which is quite a small cooldown. It does do surprisingly good amount of damage, so they're happy for it to stall. BR God initiated the fight very early on, used his stopwatch to stay alive for a while. Well played. He's on the backline solo. Malzahar ulted him. Damage goes on, and Renekton's out the fight. It's up to the other 4. But Viego went off away from the other 3, through that bush, kind of behind the blue buff, and just gets picked off solo. He should have just stayed with his other team, ready to kind of follow up on CC. Amok's not having the best of series on Viego, whereas the first game he was like 11-0, 11-1 on Zin. He keeps kind of dying solo and like ulting,
Yeah.
thinking it will do more damage than it does, and missing ults. I hate to see it, especially considering they keep first picking the Viego and it's just not working.
Oh, flash! Bold.
Yeah.
Yeah, it gets it. And
Yeah.
yeah, Jen's dead.
It's a big
It's nice
death.
to
The
pick.
Baron is up in 50.
Yeah.
They could set up vision control. They've got the push.
It really like the tables a turn because it feels like they're playing a lot like how BBA played the first game, where they're just like proactively like looking for pick, and trying to get like advantages before the objectives, and they really like stepped up their game here.
Yeah. Yep.
They seem a
Roccet
lot more
really
aligned as a
stepped
team
up.
as well.
Yeah, the first 2 games they kinda... We even said that in the first game it's almost as if they were switching off and just accepting that they'd lost the first game. Then the second game we seen Leona use the flash to use Ignite to stop a back. Corki even stopped
Yeah.
moving. Like it looked as though they were giving up, like yeah, we've dropped this game, but you know. Some interesting comps coming out from Roccet. Shen, Galileo, Nocturne, now the Malzahar, which we don't see often. It's nice to see they're fighting back. Next dragon is Ocean Soul, will be huge for the Mundo.
Yeah, they're both teams hovering around Baron, and the question is, will BBA take the fight this time as well, since they've lost some recent fights and it didn't really go as planned? They kind of need to look for a pick here, while Team Rocket is comfortably sitting and just controlling the area. They have a lot of tools like Malzahar, they just need to find someone. Same with the Jarvan, they just need to find someone.
The poke
And pick
damage
someone
is big though, like Fresh is nearly dead already and the fight hasn't begun.
Oh, they found Stingy. We are going in, get some Malzahar ulted, he survives though, they're still looking for Stingy in top lane, but they managed to get the Thresh. Fan going very low here. They don't really... Yeah, they actually managed to get all the everyone except BR down. BR is getting really low as well.
Yeah.
The Stingy ult out here. Yeah, he managed to get out. The TP comes from the mid lane.
Looking to push
Didn't
mid
manage
wave.
to pick him off though.
Oh yeah, there's
Stingy very low here. Yeah, he
he looks dead.
the clean 8. Team Rocket.
They're going to get, for sure, inhib. Will they get more? I think they'll get inhibbed and maybe like focus top and bot tower, because this tower's dropping. He's about to have Barn buff enabling the minions. Fresh is up. Aphelios is about to come up, as is Viego. I think he'll just get inhibbed and back off and probably just fully reset, but they're going to look to just focus top and bot whilst the mid inhibitor's down. Not only have they got that inhibitor, they've got the inhibitor 1 minute before Ocean Soul, which is
Yeah.
big.
Malzahar hasn't reset it yet, but he
Yeah, true.
should be able to put down some... Yeah, exactly. He should be able to put down some wards and get a bit of prior on the dragon. And basically like say, hey, I kind of don't need to reset. As long as we get this dragon, because it is Ocean Soul at the end of the day.
Yeah, Malzahar sitting on 2,300 gold. They could definitely, maybe even finish his Void Staff, which he's building towards. He's backing.
I think he should have the time since they have the Baron recalls and
Yep.
the BBA isn't really in position in order to get in because they don't really know where they are. They don't have any vision. They have these. No, sorry, no, they don't have any vision around Dragon or bot side at all, and they're very scary for them to go in here. TP coming through. Team Rocket seems to be very ready for it though. BBA pushing through, trying to get control of the area. Malzahar does have the ult, and Jan's gotta have to flash away, but he gets caught up by anyway by the Jarvan. And I get a nice little pick off and should be able to get this dragon for free. Oh! Oh, they didn't steal?
Nah, that's
And they were basically risked their life for it. Legendary on the Ezreal. 12-2, and seem to end the game here.
yeah. Before these fights are happening, Fresh keeps getting like really poked out, which is not his fault. I'm just this. Ezreal has so much damage, and if Malzahar lands his ability and the cleaver, like with the lead that's happening and the posturing before these fights, is a lot of poke on the side of Roccet. But yeah, looks as though we will go to game 5 after
Okay.
you comfortably going 2-0 up. Mouse will fall,
Something a
but
bit overzealous, trying to get the picks, having a bit of fun. Maybe
think-
throwing the game because of it. Nice flash hook from the Fresh.
I thought they were still going in personally, but
Can
it
Team
looks
Rocket
like they're
traded this though? Can they turn this?
not. That Ezreal's still strong. He's
Is this the pick that I wanted? Stopwatch coming from Twist of Fate. Should have been able to get a kill? Yes. This really does so much damage.
Yeah, that was nicely
I just
timed,
went
on Twisted Fate, very nicely timed by Soul Breeze to kill him as soon as the Zonya's finished. 14-2 is the Ezreal. I mean, are they going to ban Ezreal, but then they need to ban the Corki? Then what happens to the bans that they already,
Yeah.
were banning?
Had
Like,
some Mira, and I think they had the and Nivea they had to ban as well.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's a lot.
Sobris had a really good game. Really popped off on this room. And we got what we kind of asked for, which is best of 5. Or going into game 5 rather.
Yep, get what's it called? Get silver scrapes on, boys. We're going to game 5.
Whew.
And for now, we'll take a small break before the what's sure to be a hype game in game 5. This will settle which one of the two teams who dominated their group stage will move on to finals. We'll see you shortly
Yes.
for game 5.
See you soon.
Want to go anywhere? Because you, the Silver Scrape, going to game 5. Going to game 5. Want to go anywhere? Because you, the Silver Scrape, going to game 5. Don't want to go anywhere because you, the Silver Scrape, going to Game 5. Going to Game 5.
Hello and welcome back. Twitch chat, I guess. Welcome back to Game 5 between Built by Us Academy and Team Rocket Academy. If you have tuned in at some point throughout this, Built by Us Academy won games 1 and 2 pretty one-sided. Game 3 was pretty close, and then Team Rocket pulled it back. Game 4, Team Rocket kind of won pretty smoothly. Like actually, we did say it was one of the more competitive games throughout. It was kind of competitive, but yeah, like mid-late game, they just rolled away with it, and now here we are, going into Game 5. What do you expect, Viking, in terms of maybe the bans? Like, who do you think's going to be banned out based on these last couple of games?
Yeah, I think that's the difficult part because now it feels like they have a lot of things they kind of want to get rid of. Like they have the core key from the last games, and they also have like the previous ones that they came into drafts, from game one and ban, which they think is a priority to ban, like the Samira and the I think it's the Nivea as well. And now with this game, where it felt like they had certain picks that might be an issue, like the Manthor perhaps. So they kind of have to prioritize here.
Yeah.
And it's interesting to see if PBA has another ace up in this league.
Yeah, there's the Ezreal as well. Ezreal's been picked, I believe, 2 times, or is it 3? I believe 2 times, and obviously that game he hard popped off on the Ezreal, so he's obviously happy to play it.
Yeah.
It doesn't necessarily mean it will pop off, but those fights were very hard for BBU to win because of the early poke damage coming off from Ezreal before the fight actually took place. Yeah, I think Corki and Ezreal were kind of bannable.
Yeah.
But
I don't know
then,
about
like you said,
yeah.
there's like Anivia as well.
Yeah. I don't know about you, Cub, but I am kind of sweaty, kind of intense, and I wonder if BBA is doing the same because they are on the brink of getting reverse swept.
Yeah, it's.
And it's kind of like a
I've
mental
spoke
thing
to
as
a
well.
few of
to
them a
keep-
few times, but I don't know them that well. So, and I've never been in voice chat whilst they're actually going through adversity. So I don't know how they're taking this. Whether I don't know how they're handling the pressure and like because it's not nice to be 2-0 up, thinking you're having an early night, planning what you're doing with the rest of your time. Couple of hours later, 90 minutes later, whatever, you're in game 5. So
Yeah.
it's interesting to know how they're handling this, whether one or two of them are fading away in voice comms, or whether the spirit is high. We don't know. Same thing
Yeah.
for Rocket. The energy and momentum should be good for them because they're the ones who's won the last 2 games, but we are in game 5. Maybe they're yeah, like we don't know any of their personalities. Like they could be slipping away in terms of focus. So it'd be interesting to see if we see some like early game mistakes or
Yeah, I've actually had the I've actually coached these guys a few splits ago during when they played finals as well, and I think I was the one being the most nervous. Uh, and I was like, "Guys, it's fine. Don't worry about it." And they were like, "Shut the fuck up, Viking. You're stressing us up. Leave us alone." Kind of thing. Where I think I was more nervous than them. I think they have the discipline to stay focused, even though they're in a picky situation. Well, I think Team Rocket. I mean, all these players has been in VL for quite some time, and they're very experienced within like having uh, being in playoffs and such. Uh, and they're on like what do you call it, like uh, the winning side of these two games. So I think uh, they shouldn't have too big of a problem uh, with the mental at this point.
Yeah.
And just can see the Estra is picked up first here. I assume to deny it from Soul Breeze. Had a very good game. That's good.
Yeah, I would say that's a good first pick. Rather than banning it out, they've picked it up. Let's see Jan's Ezreal in response. Varus is picked up in terms of encounter. Varus should have the more aggressive early lane phase. Both of them have poke damage when it comes to the late game fights. That does, of course, leave the Viego open, who has been first picked every series.
Yeah,
Every
yeah, literally every series. And it seems like unless they pick it up here, it isn't really prioritized at all. This
now.
game, kind of like though.
I know we
Ivern
don't
though.
have cameras on, but my eyelids are wide open. Ivern has just been picked. I have not seen an Ivern in a long time. Respect for picking it in game 5 of a series where if you lose, you're out. And if they go into finals, there's that chance to win a bit of dough for your team, and they've just picked the Ivern in game 5. Like, wow, I'm really surprised.
Yeah,
BBU probably are as well.
I'm just looking at Twitch and waiting for Waller to respond to something here because he's kind of uh, known for playing Ivern in VL a bit. Um, so I don't know. Like I guess it's some sort of pocket pick that they might have.
Yeah,
I haven't
I
checked
think
their
it is,
OPGD
yeah.
that much, but maybe it's something that he's very comfortable on.
If I'm BBU and I'm the jungler, I would want lane priority so that I'm comfortable walking in and checking has he marked the camp but not taken it, and so I want lane priority to try and invade and be aggressive and kill him. Maybe pick going something like a Trundle that since I was an aggressive champ who can win fights, but more of a team fighting champion rather than I'm walking into this jungle and going to kill him, but. Moke had a lot of success on his Zinzao. I think he went 11-0 or 11-1 first game. Didn't really have good Viego performances, so going to the tried and true Zinzao with the Ivan being picked up, it's interesting to see that what Giga carry champ do they want? I don't think it's the Varus. Like, who do they want to put the shields on and hide in the bush? Will we see something crazy like a Cassid in mid or something?
Maybe we could look for something like Iron usually builds like a lot of like he has the possibility to buy, the Ardent Redemption, and perhaps they're looking to pick like uh, maybe a marksman mid. I expected maybe a marksman top, but
Could
the
be
mood was being
Kog'Maw.
picked.
Could be
Maybe
Kog'Maw.
like yeah, but I would be very surprised if I would see the Kog'Maw mid though, unless it could be like a Varus mid. Um, but I would once again be very surprised. Um,
I mean, they have the counter pick in mid lane. They've got a tanky front line with Nautilus and Mundo. You've got the Ivern for shields. We've
Yeah.
seen the Kale picked up.
Yeah.
We did
Interesting.
see BR God on Kale in their last series for his abstract chaos. In that game, honestly, it was a disaster. Kale died to Trundle very early, and then he was getting constantly tired of. So let's see if they fix the small mistakes that happened early game.
Casper. Is it Casper?
It is
Yes,
indeed.
I absolutely love the champion. Yeah.
We're seeing in chat from Wilder saying, "We need disengage peel and Cassie's locked in." Like
Yeah.
that's it right there.
Yeah. I
Rives is
saw.
a champion that was banned. I believe he was banned like early, first and second game. No, he wasn't banned. Sorry, he was picked. He was picked first game for Rocket. Picked again in game 5. There's your Giga carry that maybe Ivan will look to support.
Mm,
Um,
yeah, interesting because Varus usually goes like the Lefallery build, and because usually when I think Iron, I think about like, oh, it's a DPS power kind of thing. You know, you build the redemption, you have the ordnance, maybe a stuff flow water, and basically like protects an ADC usually.
Mhm.
But I guess it can be like utilized in other ways, more like um, but it build on Iron nowadays. Maybe by I think
Could
mandate
we?
perhaps. Oh wait, it's a dodge. Powerford left.
Do we have
What
some
is going
internet
on?
issues? They're not allowed to lock in the wrong champion. Like even if
Maybe
Serval can't pick it. Uh, we'll see in a minute. Wait, let's not harbour on it, I guess. I wanted to ask, how do you view the champion Varus? Like as an ADC, what's your thoughts on him?
mm,
Where does he fit? Like what category is he in?
I think it's a good blind pick because like even though I don't see it as often as I would like to, there is a possibility to go like a attack speed build where you go like crit uh, or like a Ginsu to go on hit, especially now when there's high priority on the wit's end. I think he can be utilized more than he actually is. So I think it's a great like blind pick champion because he has some sort of blind what do you call self peel with the ultimate as well, and it works. He doesn't really have any like super tough matchups, so I think he's in competitive. I think he's a good blind pick. Um,
Yeah, I think he's a good blind pick for sure. But in terms of like damage and like what category of ADCs they put him in, for example, like Aphelios is a lane safe champ who has very strong team fight abilities. So he's like, whereas maybe Jin is aggressive early and will look to get kills. Like the way I view Varus is he's going to be strong in lane, but when it comes to team fights, he's not like a giga carry champ. He's going to always provide damage, but not quite enough to be the solo carry. So
yeah,
I feel like he's there. He's doing damage, but he's not the ADC you want. If you've got a Ivern, you would want a Kog'Maw or a Jinx,
yeah,
maybe a Aphelios.
yeah. I agree. Yeah, he isn't like a hyper carry in that sense, where he's like how do you explain? Like it's a utility champion in a sense where like how do you put it? Like it's just very average. It's just decent. Where it's not like
Mhm.
it's not a pick that you usually go if you want to play through bot lane or want to have like hyper carry in that sense. Um,
Yeah,
I
it's like
think
he gives you
definitely,
lane
as you say,
pile.
there's like better options like the Jinx perhaps.
It's like he gives you lane prio. He's got his ultimate, but it's kind of like as I said, it's like he's there for team fights. He has the poke damage, but he's not the one who will be killing everyone. He's more the one who will lay out some damage. You know.
So a bit of update here. So it seems like Team Rocket uh, quit the lobby because BBA switched champions when it was 19 seconds left. And it says in the new rules, which was updated for the split, where you have to swap champions before 20 seconds before the game starts.
Interesting.
So that is getting sorted out at the moment. What would happen? Um, yeah, interesting. I don't think I've seen this in VIA before, but I mean, all this kind of interruptions isn't really fun, but it's interesting to know what's going on. I guess they will do the same draft.
Yeah, I don't know if Rocket are trying to pull out the old. They're actually referring to the rules here. I'm not a
Yeah,
big fan of this. It's game 5. Like that's such a shame. If let's just wait and see. I guess I'm not the best on the rule book. We do have British Blaze nearby. He is aware of the rules, so I'm not going to say anything definitive. Um, I would like to just see obviously Game 5 played out. We've got a very interesting draft from both teams. Game 5 is the most pogger game to watch. We've got quite a lot of viewers in the Twitch right now, but for now, we will give you an update as soon as we have one. We're kind of just waiting on the chat being updated. Nothing too much has been said in the chat. We're kind of just waiting. I presume some DMs are getting thrown about.
Um, so if we will get a interview after this game, it seems, and the interviews will most likely. I need to find it. Where is it? I can't seem to find it, but I think it was if BBUA wins, it will be BR God and Mike.
Have they already submitted who it is?
Yes, they had to submit in advance.
Is that in VL chat or
It should be in the cover in right now.
maybe I don't have the rights to that
Oh,
chat.
anyway, we'll see later. See
Yeah.
how it goes. I saw Stingy play a game of Cassiopeia and ARAM.
Eh,
Maybe he just, he felt like, yeah, wait, the champ is kind of strong. Maybe we should pick it.
Did he pop off with it? Because I played
Yeah,
Castle and Aram the day and I did not pop off of it.
yeah. I don't know. I didn't check the stats. I've done this similar. Like I went into a normal game because like I think Cassiopeia bot lane is kind of strong at the moment, and I played it in a normal game and it went like really fine. And I went into a ranked game and I went like 2-12. So I'm not taking the champion in ranked again for a little while because the champion is
She's
it's
tricky.
yeah,
in
she's
my
kind of
opinion.
tricky. I think the
Yeah.
biggest problem I have is like it requires some sort of like master and champion in order to like know. Well, first of like hitting the Q is like super important because if you don't hit a Q, you won't do any damage and you kind of become useless for another 3-4 seconds. Um, so like, but when you hit the Q, there's a little symbol which says like, this person is poisoned, and to keep track of that in team fights, I think it's very difficult because you kind of need to know when to stop E because you need to always you can't just press E and Q and just press E for 10 seconds. You need to continuously like swap between Q and E
Yeah.
in order to maximize the damage. And I think that is for me one of the biggest things to do with Cassiopeia.
Yeah. Well, we've got an update for Twitch. I believe the Twitch stream is just looking at the end of the ban phase on screens. So in the Twitch chat, British Blaze has checked it back and looked and said, okay, looking at the screenshots, the swap happened at the 20-second mark, at least on the stream, and so we will just be heading back into the draft phase. We'll just lock the same champions that they had. So sorry about the delay. Roccet was saying that the swaps happened before 20 seconds, which would be in violation of the rules. But checking the stream, it doesn't look like that happened. BBU said that they had made the trades. So sorry about the delay. There's a small update. In the midst of the chaos, one of the players has just popped out to get some water. How
So
do
we're
you
just
feel
gonna
about the
remake the draft with
situation? I have to say, for me personally, this has been hype. BBU won first two games fairly easily. Next two games more competitive. Roccet winning games 3 and 4, looking to make the reverse sweep at them. And then in game 5, they pull out the old rule switch card with they. They're trying to get a victory in a semi-final best of 5 through a rule. I'm not a fan of it, I have to say.
Maybe they are doing it for the mental advantage, or they're just trying to get a free win.
Easy win, yeah.
Easy win.
I don't
Yeah.
respect it. I do
What
not
about
respect it.
the sportsmanship? I mean,
I know.
you didn't hurt anyone. Like 1 second here there, they're just being petty for no reason. I think.
Maybe they're the guy. Okay, guys, why have we picked Ivern? Where's the rules?
guys, is there any way you can get out?
Maybe one of them is like, I have to get up early in the morning. Is there any way we can contest this lock-in?
Like,
They,
guys, I wanted to pick Aurelia, but it was Iron. Guys, what I do?
yep, not a fan of trying to pull out the old rule, rule card. Twitch chat. Any thoughts? Anyone in the Twitch chat with strong thoughts? Would you do the same? Would you pull out the rule card, or would you just play it through and be like, let's just win honourably? So it's an interesting point of view. You know what I mean? It's competition. It's you want to just you want to get the victory regardless in most cases, but it is it's one of those ones. I can understand if someone would back up the decision to try and get a victory through, your opponent not trading on time. For me, it's just because it's game five. I'm surprised that happened. I honestly thought the person who left the lobby just left because maybe their internet dropped for a second or something. Because we did see a pause from Roccet, so it would have been understandable. Mixed feelings.
Can agree with Mass earlier. It is done, and we're soon back in game.
Hmm.
Killing 10 minutes of our life maybe isn't the worst thing, but we're here. We're here.
Yeah.
2-2. The winner of this game will be playing against Ablaze in the three finals.
I've seen that Ablaze. I think they lost all their first three bans as well. Let me quickly check competitive rulings.
Yeah,
Ablaze lost
actually, yeah.
all bans.
I think they might have someone.
Yeah, they lost all bans in game one, and then three bans in every game that they used the emergency sub. I don't know if they used that emergency sub every game, but most likely, unless maybe someone was just running a little bit late. But credit to them for you know what I mean, winning
Yeah,
that. Abstract Chaos beat BBU in the last season's series as well. That'd be pretty interesting if both those teams made it through and played that back.
yeah. So then I guess um, the Ablaze are the team that will be most likely looking to have the upper hand when it comes to the finals then.
Hmm. Yeah,
Because they 3-0 the team that beats PBA,
yeah,
which is impressive itself without bats. So
yeah,
that is something to look forward for,
yeah.
I guess, next week.
Mm.
Anyway, who will win Game 5? Vote in Twitch chat. I have to be a bit biased here, and I have to. Uh, of course, I like to draft as well, but BBA, I think they just seem to have uh, a quite solid draft. They have a lot of late game tools. Like I know Cassiopeia do so much damage late game, so would Ezreal and Kill, but it's always relative to the enemy scaling as well. And they have the Ivern as like a secondary support um, to protect both the Ryze and the Varus, who both scales quite well as well.
Yep.
It would be interesting to see if Varus goes for the attack speed build or the Lefaldi build, because I think in lane Lefaldi will benefit him much more.
Yep.
But he does have the Iron, and I think he's looking to scale a lot with the Ryze, and I think attack speed would benefit him more late. But there is like a kill on the enemy side as well. So I'm curious to see what he's opting into playing.
Yeah. Rise is just a champion that can just delete people late game, and it's not even one person that he can delete. It's like like the Syndra can burst down someone so hard, but Rise can chain attack multiple champions and lock people down. But then again, the Kale late game, oof. So
Yeah.
interesting.
Oh my god! I just took a look in the Twitch chat, and there is 120,000 points betted on this game.
Wow.
I don't know who it
Big
was, but it
knockout
was
followers.
one one with the very big pockets voting a lot of points for Rocket Academy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez. 82k, 86k on Rocket.
Yeah,
Some ballers out there. 87, the numbers are good up.
yeah. So if you look at it, it seems like it's more people voting for BBA, but the people voting for Rocket are very certain that Rocket will win.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Bit of a, I mean, these teams are not scared to take risks in terms of the draft. Aramis came out. We've got Ivern game 5.
Yeah,
We've got Kale game 5, and the Kale last week did not do well, mainly because of an early gank that he fell to the Trundle. Then he get camped pretty hard. So interested to see how God's Kale does. When he locked it in, Ivern was already locked in. Last week he didn't have a good Kale game, mainly due to the Trundle. Ivern isn't exactly the champ that you have to worry about spam ganking you. Maybe that's why he was happy to do so. Maybe a bit of a scaling, farming lane between the Kale and Mundo.
yeah,
Very interesting drafts. Haven't seen an Ivern in quite some time.
yeah. And I'm kind of like I want to look at this mid lane as well because he did play Rice in the past, and it will be interesting to see because it didn't do that well. It didn't really go his way. So to
Yep.
see how if he's gonna do better. Saying like I noticing that he didn't perform well, but he wants to give Rice another shot regardless. And Cassiopeia is, in my opinion, quite strong into Rice because she has much more like early game tools to deal with, and Rice is quite short range, which enables like Cassiopeia can easier find access to ultimates and stuff.
Yeah.
And really like burst them down. Yeah, I've read in Twitch chat, and according to especially someone, since Dao apparently does quite poor into Ivern. Don't know exactly. Okay, pausing here.
Yep. I am paused at I'm actually on 11.
Oof.
How do I count down, please? Okay.
Oh. And the absolute final game. Are they looking to do the bush cheese again? I think they are. There's a lot of pings coming out from set of BBA. While it seems like Team Rocket are doing yet another 5-point. They could potentially look to get the Ivern here. I just placed the ward and they didn't take the opportunity to.
30 seconds until minions.
Yeah, Leona kind of took a wee back step. She was in like the, as forward in the bush as can be, but she took a wee back step as Ivern was closing the distance. There's no way to land that E unless she committed to a flash, but yeah, I don't think they've had enough for her. It's interesting as well if Ivern, like, obviously his camps, like, it's been a long time since I've seen him, and it's been an even longer time since I've played him.
Minions has spawned.
But there is a lot of different auctions in jungle pathing. A lot of different like auctions. There's also the possibility that he takes his own red buff, walks over to the blue buff, use his like arm to hook himself over, mark it, and then smite it, and then walks away. With that being said, there is a ward on the built by us blue buff. Maybe an expectant of that. It is something they can do. You wouldn't expect it from an Ivern to invade, but it's not like an aggressive invade. It's just more a case of I can quickly take this away.
Yeah, that is something that I see very often though, where Ivern would either start or go for like the second camp as the enemy buff because he can just take it so easy with just like smiting it straight away, without any like being able to have a smite battle, whatever it could be.
Yeah.
And then swiftly just like move on to doing his Ivern things.
There is so many options in the pathing that you can do. Like maybe like a season or two ago when I actually did play him, I played so much in practice tool with experimenting. Like, how low can I get my health? How many camps can I mark comfortably? When will this one be ready? If I path this way, like, there's so many options.
Early gank coming through. Jan isn't level 2 yet, though. I must have missed XP while Leona. Okay, there we go. He's level 2. Power of Brute flashing for the basic attack. Leona getting rid of with flash. And
Yeah, Leona missed that E. If Leona landed the E, yeah, if Leona landed the E, she wouldn't need to flash. But flash for flash, as you said. Also, they know where the Ivern is. With that being said, he killed some time, which means his camps are up and can mark them. Zhao has done 4 camps and is now in topside river, opposite to Ivern. He knows where Ivern is. I think he's going to just ward the Raptors, then go to top scuttle. He might look to just take them as well.
Yeah,
Something that's very frustrating, I'll say this. If one of the small Raptors are left for, like, on this camp, he'll need, I believe I'm correct here, he'll need Rise to kill it, because he can't attack it, and he can't mark the camp if only one Raptor is there. I'm pretty sure that's correct. So Mike should have actually left one small Raptor. He's took the full camp. That's it. I can remember playing Ivern a long time ago and being very frustrated. Well, I've got a TP.
First blood. Oh, TP got cancelled though.
That's big.
Is this looking for a triple kill for Ezreal? It is.
Wow. That is so demoralising if you are Roccet. Cassio was TP and Rise cancelled it, but it turns out it didn't even need it.
Yeah.
That is huge. Last game, Ezreal went 11-2, only the champion was being piloted by Soulbreeze of Roccet. Now the champion's currently 3-0 in the hands of the enemy, and you know what? I don't think Roccet expected BBU to first pick the champ. They have been first picking Viego a lot. They could have first picked Ziggs. They've looked to take away the Ezreal, which is very smart, and yeah.
Yeah.
Ezreal currently has 2 Sheens. Let's make sure he fixes that before he walks out shop. Okay, he has. He had 2 Sheens there.
Oof, that's not what you're looking for to buy.
Yeah, I mean, I can remember playing with Vipers, and Vipers sold items multiple times in our games, like official VL games. You would like, oh guys, I've sold an item by mistake. It happened. I'm pretty sure it happened twice where he sold an item, like moving his inventory about or something. I don't know how he managed it, but he sold items. At least Jan fixed it.
Interesting roam here coming from Leona.
Yeah, big roam. Leona takes the shield away.
Kalen's at level 6, yes, so it doesn't have the damage. Dangerously caught out at the mid lane though, doesn't manage to get the kill. Oh, incentivized with a slim of HP left.
One more auto and Cassio would have died. One more auto was needed. There was a potion healing over the Cassio as well. Maybe if the potion wasn't available to be used, but that's quite sad that on the side of Team Roccet they didn't manage to pick a kill back up. Currently 3 kills down to 0. The Ezreal is going to be a big threat in this game. Ivern, is it going to pay off? The gank didn't. Look at his CS. He's currently on 5 camps successfully taken.
A bit behind from the Saint Zhao, but maybe that's just how the champion works, I guess.
Well, he's not got any camps marked at the moment. I think he fell behind from that bot lane gank where he died.
Question is, like, when you are playing a best of 5s in like the semifinals and you're playing Ezreal and you're 3-0, like, do you think like, yes, this is a free win, we won't give, guys, or are you careful enough to not throw the game, because that might happen when it's such a huge game and you kind of need to clutch. Because you have a lot of possibility to be this fed in a game this important and not to fluke.
Ivan also did just level up to 4, like, kind of as you were speaking. Like, he's just turned 4. Oh, sorry, he's on 5 now. He must have obviously been touching 4 and then quickly hit 5. I was going to say, he must be a fair bit behind Zin in XP, but he's actually only 1 camp behind now at this stage. He's going to pick up his Raptors as well. Yeah, just a funny old champ, him. Totally different from every other champ in the game. Like, him and Yumi are totally different from every other champ.
Yeah. Okay, so BBA is looking up for the first dragon here, putting Praya both mid and bot in order to successfully take it.
Yeah, On first dragon, Roccet know they're on it, but not much they can do about it. The Scuttle Crab as well as Pink Vision picked them up, but Ezreal's strong, Cassio's there, Ivern's not. Ivern's looking to get something back on the opposite side of the map. Only Gromp is there to really pick up, he'll need to quickly smite that. Bad decision to use that little ward, like Scryer's Bloom Vision thing, because it just gave away where he is. I think he used it to check if the Gromp is there, which it is. He could have just marked it and then smited it, but yeah, why would you use that if you know the other team are at the opposite side of the map, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. It's the pressure, you know. You just play what is most intuitively, and not
He
really
might have
think.
just been kind of clicking forward and like clicked on it
Yeah.
as one of those ones, but
Yeah, as an ADC, I have right clicked that quite a lot in my days, even
Yeah.
in fights and stuff.
yeah. Cassio's just picked up a Dark Seal, of course on 0 stacks at the moment, but we've seen in 2 games he managed to get it up to 10. So let's keep our eyes on that throughout the game. Looking at the CS, everything is
Yeah.
pretty even apart from top lane.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just about to say. He's staying even in XP though.
Yeah.
And if you're a kill, that is kind of what really matters. Like gold is of course important, but how far behind will he be? Because his gold right now doesn't really matter so much because he doesn't really looking to take any like serious trades. Of course,
He's
it's
also
like
got 2
it's a half.
daggers.
Yeah.
Do you think he's going for Blade of the Rune King first with 2 daggers?
Mm,
Would make sense, I
I
guess.
think there's a lot of different builds. Like you can go Nasher as well.
Yeah, that's true. KO.
Yeah, but I've seen like different builds. Like you can go like both AD and AP and like on it and whatnot. You know.
Yeah.
Um,
Leona was playing super aggressively, just like chadding, like Hillisang is, just like walking up to him, walking away, like
Yeah.
baiting them. He's baiting the Nautilus to hook onto her, and then Ezreal can do a lot of damage. Varus doesn't have any mana, so
Yeah.
looking to
Yeah, I think PBA is playing a bit too safe here bot lane because he's 3-0 and he has the Sheen, he has the boost, and while theoretically Varus is only sitting on a longsword in terms of damage, and I think he should be able to take more trades, especially when it's level 6 with Leona and Varus doesn't have mana and they are either level advantage, but you're kind of just chilling for now.
Yeah, so quick recap, it looks pretty smooth for BBU so far. That bot lane fight was absolutely huge, 3 kills on the Ezreal, and then shortly afterwards they pick up a dragon uncontested. They then also picked up a herald. So they're taking the game away. They also have a Kale who's very happy that our team is smoothly winning.
Oh,
Cassio
flash.
flashes forward.
Flash.
It hits the back of her eyes though. Of course you have to hit the front to stun. Leona also missed the ult.
Oh, Nautilus maybe caught a high. Now he decides to not core there. They don't know where the enemies are.
1 minute 40 until the mountain dragon spawns. That means that it could be yet another fire soul, or it's a wind soul. Nautilus could be caught out. He does have flash though.
Varus.
Varus
Nice flash. Managed to dodge the E from Leona.
Ezreal has ult.
They're looking to put down the Herald for the first tower, I think. They're still on... Yeah, it's still 5 plates. Almost
Yeah.
4 plates.
Yeah.
But they put it down
Cassio
early, so they're not
has-
going to get first tower, but they will get a lot of
Rice
plates.
has TP. He's
Rice has
back.
TP.
There isn't
Cass is
really a
moving down.
flank.
Cass is moving down as well.
Yeah, he's Rice
Rice
TP mid.
They're not
Cassio
contesting.
moving back. Yeah, Cassio's
Yeah.
moving back to lane. I thought maybe for a second she'd like try and get some damage from Tribush, but would be quite risky. Would be very risky. Unnecessarily. Like you don't need to do that.
The mid lane is being pushed in here now, and Gaspeon's sitting on like 1,300 gold almost, and I suppose to just look for. Yeah, he's resetting just here. I wonder if Rice should be able to get some play. No, he's staying actually. He realizing that he cannot stay because then, or cannot recall because then Rice gets plating.
This is going to be a huge back for Ezreal. He's currently got 2,500
Oh my
gold on him right now. That's like a full item on its own.
This is divine.
Yeah, he completed divine. Window's got KO in a tricky spot. He lands the Q, lands the cleaver, moves in. KO has her ultimate. Yeah. because he had her like hugging the wall, it's kind of easy to, you know, land the cleavers. Kale making a very safe back, making sure she doesn't get caught in lane, but she's decided to cancel the back. She's moving up. She has her ultimate to keep her safe. Decent health bar.
Oh wow, that cleaves does so much damage.
Yeah. Leona getting some nice deep vision to see where they are. The dragon is spawning. Some good
Spike
wards
went
there. Mundo can TP. Kale cannot. That could be like really impactful in this fight, and this fight could be really impactful in the game because if Roccet get a few kills, the game could really swing in their favour.
Yeah. Dragon is up here, and it seems like Team Rocket is not going in just now. They have to pick up bot wave, and the wave mid will soon crash back. Both teams are kind of just waiting at the minute, just throwing waves at each other, waiting for something to happen.
Yeah.
Oh, they're push chasing. Will they look for a pick here? Oh, they know. He knows. Perfect with very clutch Oracle, spotting them out.
The gold in the mid lane is pretty much identical. None of them have any kills or assists, and they're on the same CS. The gold is literally 30 different.
Yeah. I mean, if you think about it, it's like a wave in between.
Yeah.
Rice is taking Raptors to even that up, I see.
Mundo's getting some plates here top. Mundo's sitting on 1,000 gold lead advantage, but then Ezreal is 1,400 ahead. As you touched on, Kale not maybe looking to contest too many of the minions as long as she's getting that XP. Now you got the recurve bow as well as the attack speed boots. Berserker Greaves.
Yeah.
The thing with Ivern as well, like it takes quite a while for him to like get a lot of gold and actually get his items. I can remember a few splits ago we tried out Ivern in some team fights and we learned that, you know, if we can't really fight too early because there's not too much he can really do. You've seen it in the bot lane. The gank did not go so well. There is only so much you can do early.
Yeah. Ooh, are they finally looking to take Dragon here? They're having a vision. They're. I think it's a lot of the pressure, you know. Like if they fuck up a fight, they can throw the game, and they're being very cautious at the moment.
Mundo can TP, Rice is in mid, but
yeah,
you
they don't
know.
have it prior. Team Rocket doesn't have it prior, so you just have to give that one up.
Ezreal's strong. If they walk through a choke point as well, Castle can use her W to what's the word? Blind? What's the status?
Is she grounding people?
Ground, yeah.
That one is so strong in like choke points, like you know, where the red team had to go through to get to Dragon. And completely blocked it off, and it opens up so many plays for ultimates or, you know, Leon ult or whatever it could be. So yeah, top still 30 CS behind roughly. Hasn't changed, just more now when soon hitting level 11, kind of keeping up with the farm a lot more. Oh, but the trades. Window cleaver. It's like a truck sometimes.
Right. Mundo
much happening right
have his Sunfire Aegis now.
Yeah.
Not too sure about top lane. Like I think usually, if not all the time, people would usually go Frostfire, Gauntlet, because both are very easily procced. But the mythic passive of the Frostfire Gauntlet gives you 100 health as well as size for each extra full item you get. So that extra health is very big.
Yeah.
I think the Frostfire Gauntlet is more popular on Mundos rather than the Sunfire these days.
Perhaps, yeah. The mythic passive of Sunfire gives tenacity and slow resist.
Yep.
Which is something he might be looking for as well. I mean, the Sunfire itself is, in terms of damage, is quite a lot. But they do have, like, you know, they have the Leona, and they have this stun, or the slow from Cassiopeia as well. So I wonder if that's a big reason to why he builds Sunfire as well. Oh! Oh, Stingy caught out here? No, he actually has
Oh.
enough damage to kill Soul Reese. Can he do one those?
Yeah. Stingy caught out and then Stingy gets killed. It's like, who's
Yeah.
trapped with who here? Like,
He didn't hit the stun with ultimate, which I thought was like, they should be able to kill him off here, but... the E
you
just
want to
does
land
too
to
much
long
damage.
range E, max range E.
Decent. Going for a very brave trade start.
Yeah. Thingy pinging the Ivan flash and
Yeah.
Varus cleanse and Rise also flashed, so that's some summoners down. BBU are in a very comfortable spot here. This is kind of their game to lose since
Yep.
they're so ahead. They have a KO, they've got the objectives. It is indeed another Inferno Soul. I believe that's 4 out of 5.
games. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is, right?
Yeah. Crazy.
If you in terms of builds here, we see that the Iron went for the Moonstone and Varus went for the Lefalt build, which I don't know if I would like attack speed more. I don't think it's just like the attack speed just gives the have some out later, but
Yeah.
how much would he actually be like? How much space would he have to basic attack? So maybe Lefalt is the right call here. Because when Kale hits 16, you don't want to be close to that. And you never want to be in range for the guess pay ultimate either. So I think it's just opting to being more safe and playing a more poke kind of style. But I think then items like Ardent on... I don't know if you even buy that anymore, but Flash
Flash
through.
out from Nautilus.
I look to get the Astral. He's
Castle also
tanking.
Nautilus and he's just...
He's tanking everything, but seem to get the Leona anyway. Harford gets
Yeah.
out. Leona does
Nautilus
that.
survived that with the Ivan shield and then they get a kill of their own onto Leona. That's pretty big right before Dragon.
Yeah.
Looks like this Dragon will go over to Roccet. It's up in 30 seconds. Leona's up in 10 right now. She might, I mean, she's going to arrive late, but unless they burst it down right away, they might have time to contest this. I'm not sure if they want to. Kale does have TP. She's finished her Lich Bane. Sorry,
Yeah.
Nashor's Tooth.
Yeah, I think the biggest problem with this though is like when it comes to like warding, which I think is like super underrated when it comes to like taking objectives and stuff, because you have to first ward and de-ward, like clear wards, which is on your side, and if you don't have that, going for like walking in itself without any vision is scary. Even though she might be in time, they can't really set it up and they kind of have to coin flip it, which I think going for this is kind of int. Unless it's going for a big deal. Oh, he didn't really get it though, and they risked their life for it. Not worth, I think. Even if you get it.
From a jungler point
take
of
it
view, have they caught Nautilus? The Leona ult is there, but Nautilus has already landed the Q.
Nice.
I think they'll overextend.
I think
it's-
him regardless.
Yeah, my opinion as a jungler and from like that point of view, I actually think Stenzel should have contested it, because if they get it, they're on soul point. If he dies, he's giving away the gold. He's not going to pick up his XP right now. But it's kind of like he could have nearly got it. Like it did go to 860. So it's like the percentage of chance of getting it was quite high. Like I think it's just kind of like he might not get it, but at the end of the day, they've not lost Barn or anything. Whereas if they were on soul point, it's huge. So like maybe that's just a bit tunnel vision as a jungler, but I don't know. But like I guess the chances of getting it weren't low, so you might as well chance it, you know.
I think you're right. I think there is an argument though for like, because you're kind of risking life for it, and let's say you would have lanes pushed or something, then they can take a lot of advantage by having the extra mana. But they seem to just be happy with like recalling and stuff, and then the consequences of dying doesn't really matter that much. But I think in certain scenarios they could be like they could take a lot more advantage, more than just getting a dragon.
Yeah. So if you're to put a percentage on it, like he's got into the pit in a good time, the chance is like maybe like 55, 45, 60, 40 in terms of Roccet, because he got in good time. It's just, you know, such a small inches of a difference between getting it and not getting it in that scenario. especially as a jungler as well, when you've managed to maybe steal dragons in that scenario before, and you're like, I can do this, especially knowing you're on stream. I have to say, that Rise skin with his like the haircut or whatever, it kind of looks like a Wukong, but obviously Wukong moves like a monkey, but the facial expression, I don't know, like the hair looks like Wukong.
Thing it looks primal.
Yeah, just the hair itself, it looks like, just looks like Wukong, I guess.
Yeah, he got dreads. I think. Yeah.
Yeah, what's that all about? Right, do be doing right things though.
Yeah. I think Rice has
game,
some.
3k gold ahead, it's not huge. Both teams have good late game.
I have to
Paris caught
say
out.
that,
Oh,
that
flashes away.
both mid laners have more than 10 CS per minute. And
Jeez.
yeah, it's a lot. Like it is a lot.
Yeah. Both of them fighting hard for their teams. Two good mid laners, you love to see it.
Yeah.
I have to say as well, like something noticeably that's good to notice, we've touched on how Roccet have quite heavy front line with the Mundo and the Nautilus, and then you've got the Ivan Ultimate Daisy. BBU have tools to take that down with the Leandries from Cassio and then the Divine Sunderer. Both items good for taking out tanky champs, and Kale's only going to get stronger.
Yeah, you can really like. Oh, are they gonna catch up Rice here?
There's Zinzal Popman behind.
Yeah. Yeah. Goodbye, Rice.
I think the Leona ultimate was a bit overkill, but at the end of the day...
I think Rice in chat agrees.
Yeah, just for the Twitch viewers, Rise has pinged Leona R 5 times. A bit overkill, but I think that's it already quarter of the way back, and there's not really another opportunity, so too negative of a thing to happen.
Dragon is up now. Or sorry, 50 seconds.
Yeah. That's the so the full ultimate's 65, it's halfway, so that should be like 32 seconds, it's back up. Quite a small cooldown for such an effective ultimate.
Yeah.
Leona do be OP though.
So, in case you are interested, I think that the Anathemas is on. Yeah, so Leona has an Anathemas first item, which I see quite a lot on the boards nowadays, and he basically and Leona has it on the Rice, which basically means that Rice will take like minus tenacity, which means that the CC would last longer. Plus, the Rice will do a lot less damage.
Yeah, it's just good to like a lot of people put the anathema chains onto the AP source of damage and then just build pure armor.
Yeah, exactly. Oh. BBU caught out here. Good ultimate from Leona.
He uses the blast cone right into the
Versus
Varus, but I think he can kill him.
First
Yeah,
Orion.
it's kills the Varus.
Leona dies. Gets a ult, misses.
Yeah, only hits the Daisy.
Rocket keeps going here though.
Mundo
Mundo
is
flashing, looking for
tanky.
a lot of damage there.
I think tanky was the wrong word. I meant he is like he had full HP, so I was like, okay, he's got to do a lot, but his
Oh,
health
he's
is
flashing
shredded.
from Kale.
Aggressive
The
flash,
kill.
gets a rise. Nautilus Q hit the very corner, the wall.
No,
Since
Does
I
that
was in the
hurt?
dragon, they're going to get that. Yeah, looks like Nautilus will just body block him. There's a Gromp there as well that they could take, but maybe they'll look for Barn or just push the tower again.
that was a lot of like hero / desperation plays in that fight where
Yeah.
people just flashing, trying to get the pentakill, you know. And, it was a very messy fight.
I don't
very
think they
messy fight.
should, but they're looking to start up this Baron.
Yeah.
Rise's TP and
Rice is-
everyone
yeah,
else is
Rice-
over. Like, I think it's a bit unnecessary. Like, this is their game to lose, and this is one of the ways that could happen.
Yeah, they definitely know that they're on Baron. TP coming
Have
through from
managed
Rise.
to- Yeah.
They burst it before they can get into the pit though.
Rise
And
TP
they have to
over.
just back up here.
Bit too late. Yeah.
It's
Well
so risky,
played
but a
and
good call.
securing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they do have good DPS with the Cassio, but as I touched on, like, maybe not necessary considering they're winning. Um,
Blue team's turret
like
has been
me
destroyed.
personally, I like to be patient in the late game and go for the higher percentage plays. Like yeah, we could have got they could have got that, but is it necessary? Like is it, how risky is the risk? You know, that's the question. We
Yeah.
managed to get it. Using their lead very well. Just think if Moke got that dragon steal, they would be on soul right now as well. His only death of this game, an honourable death at that. Kale has now got the Rift Maker, second item after Nasher's Tooth. She's going to be pretty strong right now. She's now actually ahead in CS
Just
of
got
Mundo.
16. You just got 16.
Yeah, true.
And
She was a lot of CS behind the Mundo at one point, like 40 or something, like a lot of
yeah,
CS
like
behind.
35, 30 something. But you got up that quite quickly, around 20 minutes. They had roughly the same.
Yeah, she's
Um,
now ahead.
Oh, Veriscal coming through to the Casper.
Ah,
Casper is
it's all
caught up,
followed
but she
by Nautilus
flashes in. Or she has the stopwatch. She's still. Oh, Halo coming in clutch. No one is dead just yet. Can Casper get out? Casper is dead. But so is the Mundo and Parford on the Nautilus. Hale's still alive to get over the Esther. They just do so much damage to there. To
That
the rest of the
power
team.
shot. Oh my days, that
Oh.
power shot was. I think Kale healed herself and that like barely managed to keep her alive. Ezreal ultimate just managing to hit the Varus. He will have to go back to base, firing out a Q before he does so. Operation Protect the Cannon minion.
Yeah, when you have the Baron buff, the cannon range is outside of the tower range. So you basically just hold it and defend it with your life, because if you do that, they can never really. It doesn't die, and it doesn't. Yeah,
BB, you're wishing that they had the Ivern purely to put a bush on top of the cannon minion.
yeah.
We've seen Steenson build the Frozen Heart previously on
Yeah.
the Rise. In that game, Zinzal was also picked. He's now opted for the Void Staff as the third item. But again, in that game, he was pretty behind. This game, not so much. Something
It's around the farm.
worth noting is Zinzal has Serpent's Fang. I would say quite a good choice considering there is an Ivern. Leona could be caught out here.
By here, maybe it's Nautilus getting caught. Yeah, Nautilus is dead.
Yeah, just too much damage.
Maybe
for
I
his
looking to
secure.
continue the fight here. Daisy's coming out. Mundo looking. Leona's getting quite low here. I wonder if the Rocket is looking to retaliate. Maybe I
They do have
realized
the
they can't
Rise
take the fight
ultimate.
anymore.
They've got
Sorry?
the Rise. They've got the Rise ultimate available if they really want to flank behind them, but you know, health bar wise, they can't do that. 4v5.
They are a man down here.
Yeah.
So question it is Soul.
Dragon Soul coming up in 55 seconds. Nautilus up in 10. This is make or break for Rocket. We've seen it in game 1 or game 2 when they were really behind, but they still, you know, they went to contest the 4th dragon, which they will be looking to do here. So Dragon's up in 40.
The final game, semifinals 2 and 2.
Mundo on his own, Papa Sexy always caught out alone. I don't know, does he have to go early tonight or something? He's out of position all the time.
He's perhaps
sure-
a bit overestimating his champion
Yeah,
and
like-
his own ability. Sometimes,
That's
perhaps.
his ultimate just down though.
Oh,
The Mundo
Stevenson.
always just gone now though because he wanted to clear a ward.
yeah. They're playing on a knife's edge right now. They can't contest, but they have to do it. They have to be creative. Daisy's out again. They're
Daisy's
looking to get
out.
into
They're
the river. Ooh, Ivan getting poked out from the Ezreal. Ezreal just spamming Qs with the cooler reduction. He has front post first and hard in Divine Sunderer, and that's a beautiful
Casper's
ultimate
pulling
from
up.
area. Oh god, does Leona survive now coming out from Hail ultimate? Hail flashes in, Jesus Christ. Oh, Ezreal flies in as well.
Nice.
That's nice. Is this do they end? I don't.
Yeah, there's quite long timers. I think they're quite far away from the actual Nexus, but there's a lot of very long cooldown timers. They've
Yeah.
got a lot of attack
They
speed
have
on
a lot of
these
minions.
camps. Yeah, the KO will shred these. They've got a minion pushing behind them.
Will they coin flip it?
Only the Nautilus here, not much wave.
No, they actually have
Yeah.
time. They do so much damage to the turrets. Okay, let's go for the mini. Ooh, almost getting hooked by the Nautilus there. And BBA wins the semifinals. They're free, and we'll be facing Ablaze next week.
Yep. Built by us Academy deny the reverse sweep in Game 5. Some very interesting drafts coming out all through the series. We've seen a Rammus, we've seen an Ivern, we've seen a Trundle and Renekton go at it in top lane, we've seen some interesting champs today, we've seen a Nico.
Yeah.
Nice
I think
series
it was-
overall, very competitive. Both teams had their moments.
Yeah, it's like a combination between picking a lot of meta things and sometimes going for more spicy picks like the Ivern. I think it's been a great series, and who doesn't love 5 games? And I am exhausted, man. We will be getting an interview with the top laner, Mr. BR God, and the AD carry, Just Jan.
Nice, nice.
Oh. During the all 5 games, who do you think deserves the MVP?
Stingy, 100% Stingy.
How come?
I don't think there's any two ways about that. I had to think about it for a small second as soon as I looked at all 10 players. That every game he was popping off, the game where he least popped off was game 4 on the Twisted Fate. But the first 3 games, man, he was just mid-get him hard. Like, I think 100% it's got to be Stingy. He showed some very good lane prowess, however you want to word it, and then he also moved up to top lane on TF multiple times, like constantly moving up, looking to help that top lane matchup and just create advantages elsewhere. I think it's got to be Stingy in my opinion. What do you think?
Yeah, I absolutely agree as well. He's been, I think, the most consistent.
Yeah.
I mean, I think everyone had like really good moments. Like I think Jan played really well, especially in the last game. But I think just the team effort. It's so hard because I don't really want to give anyone MVP because I think all of them played really well, and no one was really like a liability in a sense.
Yeah.
Perhaps maybe Mike in one of the Viego games, but apart from that, I think they played really well as a team, and that's kind of what is needed for them to win against Team Rocket as well.
Yeah, and like someone's mentioned in Twitch chat, I touched on it before. Same story as last season, only it was the main team against main team last season. BBU went up 2 games. They were winning game 3, ended up losing game 3. Hard lost game 4, and then stomped game 5. It's literally the exact same story. Like it's so strange. 2 same organisations, but only it's the little brothers bashing out today. But yeah, moving on to the interview, we will have the top lane BR God and ADC Jan joining us in literally just a second.
Here they are.
Here they are.
Jan is
Indeed.
muted.
Yo.
How are we feeling after
Hey guys.
that? Are you guys tired? Are you buzzing? What's your thoughts and emotions right now?
I'm happy. I'm like, yeah. It's like really late though, 6-hour series or something.
Yeah. I can remember when I went for a series, I was in voice call with the guys for literally like I think it was like touching. I don't know. As you said, it was around 6 hours. It's like a long ass time. Obviously, in terms of the play time, it's not that, but you're in call with your team for a long ass time. How was the mentals? How were you feeling after game 3, game 4? How did you feel heading into game 5?
Going into game 3, we were just giggling because we were going to win. Like, I second timed Alawi or something. I didn't play that champ. And then after that, we were like, damn, we threw. And then I can't remember what happened in the 4th game, but something happened. And then
Yeah.
we won.
There was the Corky. No, Corky was the third
Oh,
game.
yeah, the back door. That I was
Corky
kind
happened
of
in the
Victor,
third
yeah.
game.
No, but that was the third game, was it not?
And we
Maybe,
actually, in the third game, we couldn't deal with a Corky at all. Yeah, that was our first loss.
Yeah, their
of the
mid lane
series.
was beast.
And then the second game, I think the main problem was the Braum. The Braum really hurt,
Right.
especially our TF. He felt like he couldn't do anything because they had
Yeah.
2 spell shields and the Braum, which just blocked all of TF.
Yeah, we said that in draft, like Mundo Shield and
Right.
Malzahar Shield's got to be hard for the TF.
How do you feel going into game 5 though, knowing that you might as well, like, close of throwing best of
We
5?
knew we were going to win, and then when they decided to dodge, because we swapped our VA, our Xin Zhao and Leona at 19 seconds and 20. That sealed it. They gave me my boost.
Which we didn't.
Yeah, we didn't as well.
But yeah, that did give an extra boost of motivation when that whole shebang
Yeah.
happened.
That's a strange one. That was a strange situation.
Okay. I have a question for you, VR God.
Yes.
I have had some. I think you made a prediction last time you were on in an interview, where it was something along the lines of, "We will win all the games until finals, and then you will lose."
Bro, it doesn't matter because we actually lost the game. I lost the game. So we actually lost that on purpose because to break
Because
my-
now we can actually win finals.
Yep, exactly.
That
That's
was
why
the
we
thought
lost.
process behind this.
You will be facing a Bliss next week. How do you feel about going into that? Because they beat the team that you lost against with 3-0.
Abstract Chaos.
Abstract Chaos.
Dude,
So they won with a 3-0. How do you feel about going into that one?
it would just be top gap. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah,
Everyone has to do their thing.
I respect them as a team, and it might be a pretty hard series for most of us, but we have a lot of insurance in our top side,
Yep.
namely coming from the BR god mostly. So I feel fairly confident.
Whose decision was it to put you on Kale BR God? Were you like pushing for that to happen, or was like the coaches
No.
saying?
I was kind of not impressed with the Kel pick, but
He hates playing Kale. He was just crying after the
it was
game.
just after that game before where I was like 210. I didn't want to play that champ again, but I remembered that that dude wasn't very good, so it's fine.
The main reason that you had a hard time though was because Trundle got a good gank and then really pressured you at your tower, whereas Ivern cannot do that.
Yeah, when we saw Ivan, I was kind of like that as well. Yeah, they couldn't really.
Yeah.
help me.
The original plan
Coach
was
gap.
also
He was
to
saying coach gap.
divert more resources to top lane and help him there. And then I would be sort of left alone on the bot side. However, that plan really went south when I got 3 kills
triple.
in like the first, a second gank, because the enemy jungler ganked bot twice before like 4 minutes or something.
Yeah. What was your voice comms like when you got the triple kill early bot lane? Was everyone screaming going crazy or?
Bro, I just panned away. I was just like, oh, it's doomed. I'm gonna have to carry again. But he worked it out. He worked it out and he got it done. So it's fine.
Yeah. Well, squealing in joy. There were some sheesh thrown around.
So BR God, I've got just a small question to say. I didn't have this one planned, but just having a quick look at Twitch chat, I don't think Ekbar's too happy. He says that you do play Eloy, and then you're saying in an interview you don't. What's going on?
Bro,
You
he
lying,
should
coach?
stop putting me on Orn if he doesn't want me to lie, to be honest.
So why was it Eloy? Was it because you were against Shen?
Bro, we saw Galio like Nocturne, and then I was like, what would be really fun if I picked Alawi? And
Nice.
I just kind of ran it down, kind of. I was just like in their jungle.
Yeah.
I kind of resided that we won after that.
Yeah. Were you guys hiding any juicy, pocket picks that you're going to pull out in the grand finals that you didn't play today? Is you guys got some juicy pocket picks lined up?
Bro, I see what I'm feeling.
I mean, VL isn't ready for my Teemo bot lane. All I'm saying.
I've heard rumors. I want to see if the myth is true.
We can only hope.
Only time will tell.
Yeah, only if it's a
Only
good
time will
team
tell.
angle.
I've heard
Yeah.
rumors of Senna buff. Is this the
Senna
return
is
of
kind
the
of
Senna?
busted.
Yeah, they
Senna-
ban Senna like every game.
Yeah, Senna's always banned. You guys got
Yeah,
some
damn.
good
so
fasting
I
options.
was really
Yeah.
sad that I couldn't get Senna through the series. Like,
Yeah, damn, that's going to be our pick next
Senna,
time. Definitely Senna.
Senna is like, I mean, I was a bit confused because I haven't played her a lot on my match history right now, on my recent one. And people haven't really been banning her as much recently. So I was a little bit confused to see them ban this all the time, which indicates that they were looking at like most play champions and highest win rates, right? And then our mid laners, Victor, our plat 1 mid laners, he's the best player on our team, admittedly.
Yeah, sure.
And besides BR God, and his best champion is Victor. He's like basically a one trick at this point, and the fact that they let it through in favor of Senna, I feel a little
It was
bit
just
honored,
coach
but
gap.
also a bit confused.
Yeah.
Okay, rounding it up. Well played today, guys.
Thanks.
And yeah, a shout out to Team Rocket as well because they managed to take 2 games. I think they played really well as well.
Yeah, especially the
but
mid
came on
lane.
top.
Yeah.
Good luck in finals next week.
Thanks.
Any
Um,
shout outs? Anything you want to say before we
I
wrap it up?
hope the top laner has a nice day at work.
Okay.
Nice one. Well, good,
And,
good series. Well played.
I would also like to really quickly give a shout out to our previous coach. He really enabled all of this.
Yeah.
Who is that now again?
I'd have to check. I think it's some Swedish dude, some sort of marauder, some sort of pirate. I think
Marauder.
even
Pirate? Damn,
could be
now I'm
Viking.
intrigued.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Was who was mainly doing your draft today? Was it Ikbar and Vipers, or just one of them?
Very largely Igbo.
A very large deck. But is that because Vipers was too drunk during the draft phase? Like,
Bro is hangover.
I think Vipers is just. I feel like Vipers. Yeah, I just feel like Vipers.
He's a noob.
Yeah. Bottom text.
I agree. Yeah, he's probably blackout drunk at this point.
Probably. Maybe he ate too many edibles this time.
Oh boy. Anyway, moving on. Big thanks to British Blaze as well for hanging around and actually streaming the game. Looking forward to next week's matchup between Built by Us Academy and a Blaze. Should be a good one.
Look forward to that.
Yep. Guess that is us done for tonight. Well played, GG's guys.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye bye.